Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I am doing good. We'll go with good. Hey Torres, hey Daniel. Hope you're both doing good. Hey to all the lurkers. Let's get the jacket off because we're getting serious into this one. And we are going to be drawing Vivi today. It's the aka Vividly ASMR, although she's more of a variety streamer currently, I believe. Yeah. Super chill, super good energy, and we're gonna have a fun time drawing her. Oof, damn. You take it easy, you take it easy. Let's get this. You know what? I'm gonna start off with the face. I don't do this start off with the face that much. Start off with the face. Like this. And make sure we got the right brush. Yeah, we'll use size 8. But yeah, hope you guys have been doing good. It's a Friday, which means chill vibes all around. And definitely chill vibes from me because you know me, it's a Vance stream. Always the chillest of vibes. What can we talk about today? I don't think there's a lot to talk about, honestly. Let me think. What have I seen recently? I can't think of much I've seen recently because I have not been on my anime grind. I know, tragic. Hey Pegasus. I have not been on the anime grind. I really should get back to it. I've slowly been on the D&D grind again. Again, the D&D movie is like real fun. Makes me want to do 5th edition again. Because 5th edition is a vibe. Again, until Wizards of the Coast do a thing. Fun fact, my D&D Talk with Scarlet. Let me get my pen. Yeah. I mean, I could talk about my voice pack. Sure, let's talk about my voice pack. Sure. My voice pack. First of all, as usual, thanks Spectra for writing it. Thank you, Spectra, for writing it. I am still playing Trails. I am still playing Trails, but no, it's a fun voice pack. It revolves around drinks and stuff. But let me just respond to something. Yeah. It's a fun voice pack. If you want to just like have a voice pack where you're getting drinks with me, then you're getting drinks with the homie. I think the homie flirts with you like a few times. I don't know. Sometimes I just put that in for voice packs because you might as well. Like. But yeah, so voice pack, it's there. Go buy the one sec. I'll make it the pinned tweet, I guess. Not pinned tweet, and the pinned comment. Voice packs. Go buy the voice pack. Hey Estify. Estif. Names are difficult. One sec. Let me just get the voice pack. The voice pack comes with the art, by the way. So like that's something to look forward to. And it's 5 whole pounds with no postage. There you go, that's my voice pack promo. There you go, there's my voice pack. Go buy it. There we go. You know, let me be direct by it. It is probably the best voice pack you'll ever hear of all time. It's the voice pack to end all voice packs. Hey Ichigo, listen. I have to make instructions very clear. Like, Go buy the voice pack. You use your money to buy the Vance Van Creed voice pack for the summer, even though it's almost winter. Is there going to be a winter voice pack? I don't know. If I feel like it, I might make a Halloween voice pack. If you guys really want me to make a Halloween voice pack, it's probably just gonna be like Yandere or something like that. I don't know. Depends on how you guys are feeling. You want a Halloween voice pack? It'll just be me arranging it. So like, let's do. But no, I'm kidding. Let's do. If you want to buy the voice pack, sure, but like, make sure you're financially responsible. Because you could buy food with that. You could buy multiple Freddos. Stick with the Vestal standee for now. You're not fair. That is fully fair. I should look just to go a voice pack that is just fighting game noises. I think that'll be funny. Combo breaker. Just like a troll voice pack. I think that'll be funny. Oh yeah, I still need to make that voice pack because the Donathon. So I'll make a Mimi voice pack. Don't worry, I got you guys. I got you guys. It's gonna be so memed. Let's get the hands done. Hands are difficult. But yeah, heck yeah. I'm glad you have the Vexpo standee. Did you get it at Vexpo or did you get it via the postage method of the website? I'm curious. Same with anyone else who's been able to get merch. Like, did y'all get some from Vexpo or did y'all get it from the website? Both are completely valid. Like, I know not everyone could go to Vexpo, especially because, you know, different country. Dude. Got from the website? Heck yeah, appreciate it. Just remember, that Vance Van Creed is the shortest version of me you'll get. Because I think that my birthday version is kind of bigger. Also, I know that a few people missed out on like the birthday stuff. So what I'll probably request is for next year birthday to have the same merch out and maybe a little extra. Just so like you guys all have a fair chance at getting it again. Because the art was fantastic. I believe the birthday voice pack you can still purchase. Which again, Spectre did a great job on writing that. Go. Let me just cut this off. Oops. I'm gonna cut again. There we go. We cut that off. Let's make sure we get this hand done properly. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like me enough to get merch. That's crazy. And I really appreciate it. If I ever can sign your merch, I will. Dude. I think the poster's signed though. The poster should be signed. Dude. It's crazy. I should start doing a personalized birthday like service thing. So like anyone who's in chat who has their birthday, I just send them a birthday message. I think that'd be a neat thing. Not paid, of course. That's just a cameo if it was paid. Yo, would you pay for a Vance Van Creed cameo? Hi, this is Vance Van Creed from Cameo, and I'm here to say to Daniel, because sometimes cameos just get the names wrong. which I find funny. Okay, let's get this. Ooh, I think this is probably gonna be the quickest line work. And now I've jinxed myself. This stream is going to be 6 hours, I can tell. I can feel it in my bones. Dude, let's get the popped in. Yo, let's do the other hand. Oof. Nah, it's fine. I tempted the universe. Yeah, I would like to do some more interesting stuff. Go to more conventions. That'll be next year's go. You'll see me at V Expo. I'm sure I'll be there. I will make sure I'm there. I don't think I'll have like an official meet and greet though, unless people really want to like see me. Because the Globie meet and greet, I think will just be fine for me. Let's do. Yeah, sorted. Okay, that's. Probably should do that on a separate layer now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll go separate layer, gang. Let's get it going. Yeah, also, have you guys been having some issues with YouTube recently? Because I feel like everyone's been having issues with YouTube recently. And it's weird. I might try and do some more Twitch streams. And by more, I mean more than one. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll balance it out. Let's get the arm done. There we go. And if you come to the expo next year, make sure you guys have more seats for your. Make sure you guys have more seats. Appreciate it, Ichigo. It's fine, it's fine. I'll be on the I'm sure I'll be like doing some hosting stuff again. I'm sure you guys will hear me at least at the expo. I'd love to do that for another con, but I'm like, what other con would like me to do that? What other con would like me to do some voice work? Probably the closest I'll get to voice acting. I mean, I would like to do some voice acting, maybe. yeah, it happened during I'm trying to remember which stream. I think either yesterday's stream or another the art stream. Yeah, YouTube is conspiracy tinfoil hat time. I think YouTube has become more automated. Yeah. Like super automated, and because of that it's made some changes that just aren't being detected by humans to be like, this is an issue. And I think not enough people are bringing it up as an issue, so that's probably another reason. Just depends, I think. You should throw yourself out there for VA. Won't know till you try. True. It's just, I am bad with vocal direction. It's like, sound dramatic. I can't believe this. Nah, I'm exaggerating. Let's get this going. Let's get this bit done. There we go. Might need to make that finger a bit slimmer. That's a chunky finger. I got real chunky fingers. Let's get the middle part. Ooh, I see. Sometimes you did well for the concert. I appreciate that. Like, again, I was lucky with the people I introduced. Like, I'm aware of them. I knew them. So it's like it made writing the intros much more easier. Too bad I had to memorize the intros. Like, because okay, some facts about the recording, because here's some behind the scenes stuff. Okay, my Live 2D stopped working properly, which is why it would look very stiff, unfortunately. So what happened was, during the time recording, my internet issues were at its peak, and due to that, vBridger would constantly disconnect. So anytime I did a recording that I thought was super good, my face would just give up. Like, fully would just go, like, would not connect. Oh, good, Nova. Appreciate it. So like, it would just fully disconnect, which kept on annoying me during my recordings. Was a complete struggle to deal with. And because of that, I had to use non-vBridger version. So I had to use, I believe it was, I had to use the internal VTube Studio camera. Yeah, we got them constant disconnects. So I had to use the internal VTuber camera like system / plugin that you have to buy for your iPhone separately. And I had to use that to record. So we recorded, well, I recorded my section, and like, I knew my section was nerfed. So I tried to be as expressive as possible, which I think worked out decently well. Like, I tried with that recording. The universe was just against me. There we go. Gotta love the line tool when it works. Just erase some of this side, and then we can fix it on the other. It did, folks. Enjoy it. Wouldn't have known unless you had said. Yeah, true. Again, like, I wanted to give like the whole VExpo experience as good as I could, and like not have it limited. Again, one of my favorite intros that I did was the intro for Aura. Again, she's being such a good friend. So I was like, again, I was like super honored to be able to do her intro. Got to do the intro for a bunch of other cool VTubers like that I fully respect. The premium concert, that was fun. Dude, like, what I wanted to do for the premium. Okay, so let me explain the premium concert joke for like for those of you who attended. So the ending of like the speech for everyone. So like, first I made the joke for Mint, which was like introducing someone who doesn't need to be introduced but are contractually obligated to give an introduction anyway. Like, I thought that was a funny joke, and I think the people at the premium concert enjoyed that joke. But like, one of the things I got to do at the end, I wanted to reference the meme manga, which is no longer a meme because the series is good, and Kagurabachi. And one of the memes was, enough time had passed. Enough time has passed. So I referenced that during the premium concert, but I think no one noticed. I just find that funny. Like, I was able to do that and no one noticed. I want to like put the arm here, like up a bit. But yeah. This is, hey Frosty. Yeah, we back on the art grind. And me just explaining a little joke that I did at V Expo, which I don't think was noticed. I'll re-explain it. So at the premium concert, which I got to do an intro for, again, super grateful. One of the, so in the intro, near the end, I say enough time has passed, which is a reference to Kagurabachi, the manga which people kept on memeing on, which is, again, genuinely a good series. I do recommend it. But I think it fully went unnoticed. And at this point, I'm like, I need to find a recording so I can like share it with people. Just be like, yeah, that was a Kagurabachi reference. Okay, we got this. That works, that works. I don't know what order I'm doing things in for this one. Like, it's very freeform. Like, normally I start from below to the high. Yeah. Do. Let's get this bit sorted. Let's go. I think I'll make this a bit more circular. There we go. There we go. We're good, we're good. Might be too circular. Let me figure it out. Should be fine. But yeah, like I would love to do more hosting. I would love to like host a game show like for VTubers, but I'm always like, what could I host? I think I mentioned this before. Like, what could you hear me hosting, or like what events would people like to see? Because like I kind of want to do something like what the Sidemen do, kind of. The chase. The chase would be difficult to do for VTubers. I mean, no, I'm thinking of a different show. I think the chase would actually be doable. Yeah. Chase but VTuber questions, but like no cash prize. I think people will feel like that time was wasted if there was no cash prize. Well, some people might just do it for the ability to show off. I might just give them a nice PNG of a trophy. That's how you get around it, right? Dude. Although I can't call it the chase for legal reasons. I have to call it the run. Yeah, well, I'll call it the run. There we go. Not the chase. Welcome to the run. Now, these 4 VTubers will be our contestants for our game show, The Run. Now, what is The Run? These VTubers have the chance to run away with this trophy. Ooh, where they have to answer a series of VTuber related questions from different topics. Some might be super simple, like which VTuber has the most views, which VTuber is the most subscribed on YouTube, and others will be more obscure, such as which cover has the most views on YouTube's of Mesmerizer, and then give a selection. It'll be cool for sure. Oh, don't worry, listen, I can go through my VOD, it's fine. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it. I might like actually plan for it, maybe. As long as people are interested, that's the key thing. Now, you've picked C. Do you see the answer in front of you? Okay, that was a bad joke, but you're wrong anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing something like VTuber the Chase. I'll just need to make the assets myself. And probably make a trailer. But yeah, like stuff like in VTube Studio, where do you go to change your avatar settings so like it would really make people think about things, you know, like in VTube Studio, if you want to change the color of your model, how would you do it? And give a selection of options. Or what is the x-axis? Because that might be fun, like making sure it's educational for VTubers as well, and like VTuber watchers. Yeah. Let's get the rest of this sorted. I think that's good enough. I need to get this little bit done. But yeah, would you guys be interested in that kind of stream? Again, I do got host voice, presenter voice. Yeah, earlier today I was also working on the lyrics today, so we got the lyrics going, and the lyrics are going good, honestly. The chorus really worked, I think. Oh wait, I didn't make a poll for you guys. Damn, I'm slacking. I'm sorry. You guys know the drill. This is fake democracy. There you go. Here's your poll. Here's your poll. There we go. I'm not going to listen to the results of the poll, but you know, they're there. You know, I'll start back at the bottom. There we go. There we go. You guys have all casted your votes. Hey, Cat. Nova, could be Pippa saying yes or yes. True. Yeah, happy Friday to you too. For some people, it's hit Saturday already. It's crazy how time works. Yeah, Friday is good, nice, chill time. Next week's Friday is going to be, I believe. Actually, I won't say what next week Friday is. You guys will find out. Okay, I think I know why. I think I know. I think. Yeah. Oh well. Yes. What else would I like? Maybe a sports event. Maybe that'll be next year. I did want to run a FIFA tournament. you know the most UK thing you can do. Too bad FIFA doesn't work. Oh, FIFA's tragic. Like FIFA, trying to stream FIFA is like trying to stream FIFA. The last time I did it, that was horrid. The VOD doesn't exist. That's how bad it was. Like, it killed my frames. Edit. Down. Do I want to do that? Let me try it out. I'll try it. Yeah, let's trial it out. Well, let's see how it looks. There we go. Oh yeah, Linkin Park. They are kind of back. And by that I mean it's like they have a new lead singer after Chester, which I'm fine with them doing that. It's like it's a new chapter of Linkin Park. And like again, the new song that they released, I completely forgot what it's called. I am bad with song names. Like, let's just face that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I like the new direction they're going. They're not trying to like replace Chester, you know, but they're also allowed to, you know, move forward. Although this is gonna be the deepest cut reference ever. Anyone remember Fort Minor? It's like Mike Shinoda made a rap group. Yeah, Mike Shinoda from what's it called? Yeah, Linkin Park. He made a group called Fort Minor. You know, they're the group who did Remember the Name, you know? Let me see if I can find it. Boomer, listen. I just have advanced taste in music. But remember Fort Minor? I think, yeah, they've stopped it. But yeah, that song, Remember the Name. Y'all remember that song? It's the one that goes, let me find the lyrics. It's 10% luck, 20% skill, 50% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Remember that one? Y'all remember it? That song. See, like, you don't even need to remember the name of the song. It's just like, you hear the verse and you're like, oh man, Fort Minor, nothing happened. Yeah, the group that they made, I think, just stopped existing. So like, I think they made the album, but like, yeah. I guess people truly did not remember the name. Yeah, it's something I always remember. I'm like, oh man, Fort Minor, that was a thing that existed and it died like Icarus flying into the sun. Yeah, that was a whole thing. This dude, and it's being memed so much. That's probably why most people remember it. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Mike. He doesn't need his name up in lights. He just wants to be heard, whether it's on the beat or the mic. Now that's a banger. An oldie but a goodie. A song that makes me truly a boomer. I'm not even a boomer. Or am I? You will never know. Maybe. Yeah, that was a whole thing, a whole project that it didn't go anywhere. I don't know what happened to the rappers of that group. Well, like, I know they existed. I know Mike had Linkin Park to go back to. He always had Linkin Park. Are you excited for the weekend? The weekend's there. And by that I mean I'm excited to do my collab with Evanito, where we'll be playing Elden Ring again. I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring with Evanito. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a challenge because I've added some stipulations, such as no one can have the same equipment as someone else. In terms of weapons, and neither of us can use any weapons from the same series of weapons. So, for example, if I use a katana, he can't use katanas. Or if he uses bows, I can't use bows. Anytime we level up, we have to say what we're leveling up, and the other person can't level up that skill, those stats, so they have to go to something else. Like, I'm making it hard mode. Up. There we go. Yeah, that'll be a fun time. It's always fun with them. This part. Go. But yeah, like, that'll be fun. We are getting closer to Kamen Rider RP tabletop D&D, so that's going to be fun. Like, yeah, the group decided they want to do Kamen Rider, so like, that's gonna be cool. We're gonna get art for the outfits. That's gonna be fantastic. I've already got the plot in my head, so it's gonna be a neat one. We'll get pretty far with Elden Ring. But yeah, and also it'll be definitely it'll be friendly to people who've never seen or heard about Kamen Rider as well. Like, it won't be one of those things where it's like you need to have knowledge of it. It'll definitely be a way for people to enter it. Which also means it's probably gonna annoy some really big Kamen Rider fans. But it's gonna be fun. I mean, it's a tokusatsu. I mean, it's any fan base on the internet. But yeah, it'll be fun. But yeah, some people legit have no idea what Kamen Rider is. even if you like, oh, it's tokusatsu, they're like, huh? Oh, you mean Power Rangers? And then you have to like hold the will to not backhand someone right there in front of you. I'm exaggerating with that part. Hey. I mean, have you ever like had that moment where like someone's like, oh, it's like this, and you're like, it's nothing like that. It is 100%. No. I can't say too much, just because again, I don't want to spoil the campaign for you guys. But like, I can give the general intro about things, which will be like, the characters are gonna have known each other or be aware of each other because they work at a gaming cafe. So I was like, oh, let's add something like familiar and like something that makes sense. So takes place at a gaming cafe. One of the series that they really enjoyed, just looking at visually, was Kamen Rider X-Aid. So we're gonna try and do something X-Aid-ish, X-Aid related. So that's going to be fun. Because I do like X-Aid. X-Aid is one of my favorites, along with Build. Dude. Like, if you're gonna watch a Kamen Rider series, I would recommend X-Aid, Build, Drive is good. I haven't fully finished Drive. Fives if you like depression. I just have to make sure to state that clearly. How many series are there? Ooh, it's been going on for years. Like, every series is independent, so like luckily you can just jump into any one and you're fine. And they usually last around 40-50ish episodes. And you just have to be like, ooh, I like this concept, and it goes through it. I like Decade, but I also know Decade isn't the greatest. The actor carries the series. Which is why he keeps getting re-invited. There we go. He makes a cameo with every series at this point. Dude. Get the belt done. Go. There we go. Kind of the belt's done, but not fully. But yeah, so the concept is, okay, they work at a gaming cafe, so like, of course the series is gonna be video game related because, you know, it's X-Aid, so video games. And like it's kind of meant to be like something that could have taken place within X-Aid, you know, like something happens parallel. Also, I'm gonna close my window. The people are being loud. Dude. It's like in X-Aid, there's the monsters that people fight are called bugsters. There's a whole thing about like a CEO company conspiracies. And it's like, I could do all that, or I can do something different, something more not more unique, but like something more different. Which leads me into, has anyone seen and see the possibility of control? See the possibility of money and control. Has anyone seen that anime? Or even heard about it? It's not a super oldie, but like the meme was it's financed the anime. Which it kind of was. For those of you who don't know what see the possibility of money and control is basically, hey, you want to control the stock market and stuff like that. Basically, you have to fight for the stock market, and if you win, well, you get a bunch of money, and like, it becomes a whole conspiracy thing. And like, the main dude is working alongside a dude who basically owns the stock market. I enjoyed the series. The ending was weird. It's an interesting concept for a series. I will say that 100%. It didn't stick the landing though. But yeah, like, I enjoyed the concept of, hey, gamble on another world. Or like, gamble for your world, and the stakes are pretty much your like existence, your future, like, and like, they don't make like it super clear who the bad guy is. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like, if you know stuff about finance, then it's probably like the worst anime for you. It's a fun one to watch though. I just like the concept of, hey, there's this other world, fight for your future concept. That is something I vibe with. So I just realized I'm all in the same way, and I am crying. I am in tears with this situation. I'm exaggerating, of course. Let's get the next part then. I mean, it supersized me, but still, yeah. It's kind of funny, like, yeah. There we go. But it's a fun series, so like, I'm getting some ideas from that, some inspo from that. Again, big inspo from X8 itself. Kamen Rider Commons as well, so like, we might have outfits without the mask, which makes me go, ugh. But also, you know, like, it's fine, maybe. Depends on how I feel. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, right, I did not do the overhand. Let's get that sorted out. Hey. I've drawn males multiple times. Also, I'm gonna commission someone for the art. I'll probably give a sketch, but like, I'll commission someone for the arts for the players. I think that'll be a nice thing for them. Sup, Sasuke? I mean, my dreads be my dreads. I mean, how many VTubers you know got dreads? Hey, yeah, what's up? How are you doing? Hey. It's not been 2 years. I've not even been out for 2 years. Let's get the other arm fixed. We still got a lot of things to do. It's not been 2 years. That's lies and slander. I drew a guy like last month. Yeah, I might draw a guy next week. What got me into Kamen Rider? Ooh, that is a complicated question. It's not actually that complicated. I just saw a Kamen Rider design. I was like, wait, where's this from? You know, like, hold up, where did this come from? And I was just curious about it. So then I saw what the series was from, and I was like, oh, it's Tokusatsu. And I'm not really into it, but like, I might as well go down the rabbit hole and see like why the costumes look so, you know, interesting / unique. So I started just giving it a watch. Again, the first series I fully watched was Build. Yeah, I think it was Build and Decade. That was the first series. So I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. So I gave it a shot. And I liked the shot that I gave it. Dude. Because it's like, why not? Like, let's give it a go, you know? One second, I'm gonna make it blue real quick. Yeah, like. So it was like super chill. I watched the first series and I'm like, okay, I'm liking this. And also violence. Okay, this is good. Some of the earlier seasons have like really good hand-to-hand combat. So I was like, okay, I'm liking this. Like, the actors are putting a lot into this. Like, I can tell body-wise, and like movement-wise. Even when the actors are like outside of their suits, some of them actually know martial arts, which I'm like super like always down to see, you know? Hey, Cry, hope you're doing good. But yeah, like, it was kind of like a vibe, you know? So I was like, I'm liking the vibe of Kamen Rider. Let's go further and further. And I kind of did. Like, I'm not as into it currently. Like, I'm not up to date with the latest season. Hey, Abby, the super duper VTuber fan, awesome sauce. Like, I'm not super up to date with Kamen Rider right now. And that's okay. Like, sometimes you don't get to be up to date with series. Like, it's the same with anime. Like, I am so not up to date with anime. Like, that's the reason why we stopped the anime podcast kind of vibe. I was just so damn busy. If I was going to do it, I'll probably want to do with like a host and stuff. But I'll be hosting, but like I would want to do with other people. Just because I think that'll be fun. And like you get to feed more other opinions and stuff. It's like, legitimately, I am not watching anything at this point. I am watching YouTubers more than like, I'm like watching video essays and like YouTube videos more. So now Vance Trash Taste Pod. Hey, my Vance Taste podcast. Oh, I thought you were saying Trash Taste. My taste was decently good. Yeah, like it was good. It was a good run. It's just like I couldn't keep up with watching that much anime while trying to do some other projects, unfortunately. Which is like the biggest reason. But you know, it's always like 50-50 on less people. Like if I was going to do it again, it'd probably be like post I've watched everything, and it'll be a nice way to do it. But yeah, we might get back to it again eventually, but don't worry about it too much. Triangles are weird and clips too. Like genuinely, triangles are weird and clips too. And it transform. Free transform. I got like certain sections of it. That's okay. Let's get this erased. This erased. But yeah, like I am slowly losing my weeb card. I'm just like watching random YouTubers. So like someone that I really enjoy watching is Super Eye Patch Wolf. Because like his videos are bangers, and like it's fun content that he makes, you know? Let's get this rocket. Hey Yui. Vance, that's so therapeutic. I appreciate that. Yeah, how you doing, homie? Dude, hope you're doing good. Make sure you're taking it easy, etc, etc. I think there's gonna be a like slightly thinner. Yeah, sixes. I'm good. We are chilling, vibing, drawing. Explaining why I can't watch anime as much as I used to. It's tragic. But now, like, I'm watching more YouTubers and like going down random rabbit holes of like games and like seeing like the production side of stuff, which I always find interesting. Like, I think, which we can already tell, I think we're gonna get more staff layoffs from the gaming industry, unfortunately. Just because like the budget for games are so big. Like, I get they have to be big, but like I don't think it's sustainable. It's the same with films, you know? Like, budget for films are crazy. Like, it just like it definitely bubbled. It bubbled during COVID, and like if people wonder like, oh, why aren't people buying as much games? It's like COVID is done. People can't just stay at home anymore and play games, which they were doing before. And like, it's definitely hitting that point. Like, I think Ubisoft might be like the biggest one to like, Ubisoft are definitely feeling it the most. Microsoft are definitely cutting stuff. Might be mean to say, but seeing the bubble bits, seeing we can get back on right timeline, devs free to create what they want instead of, I don't, here's unfortunately my take on it. I don't think that will happen. I think more devs will go indie, so like that'll be good news. But like, unless something crazy like even Concord for Sony, I don't think that was enough of a wake-up call. Same with like Microsoft buying every studio and then getting rid of the staff. Like Hi-Fi Rush, that was good. And like, yeah, I think it's definitely gonna hit the era of indies, because like Yeah, Tango Games, that's tragic. Like, I definitely think we're gonna hit the era of indie games, and like, we're gonna re-enter the era of indie games, because like, we haven't left, but like, they haven't been as publicized, and I think we're gonna hit that era again. I think the company that's gonna take the biggest like hit from all of this is like, from my opinion, like, it's probably going to be Ubisoft. Because like, what's the last Ubisoft game you played? Like, let's put it like this: if Assassin's Creed, their like flagship game, doesn't do super well, I think they're gonna like have a big meeting. Yeah, EA keeps Apex on life support. Like, they don't need to do much with Apex. Like, this dude. Gachas have been, gachas are doing strong. Like, anything that's not gacha, like, here's the thing. Moyo, yeah. Moyo know how to do that gacha formula now. And like, they have a built-in fan base at this point, you know? Like, someone who plays Genshin is likely to try Xenozone Zero. Someone who plays what's the other game called? I completely forgot their names. Yeah, like, they're willing to play Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is now having a collab with Fate. Like, and think about it like this. I think there's more people who I think there's more people who know about Honkai Star Rail than Fate that played Honkai Star Rail and saw the announcement, yeah. And then the Fate fans are going to be the new entry for them, you know? Like, the Fate fans are gonna be the new thing, you know? Let's get this bit done. Yeah, like, that's a crazy thing, because like, what other IP has collabed with Fate? You know? And don't get me wrong, Fate is niche, but also not niche. But also, Fate has its own studio now for games, which is what they're doing with Fate Last Recode and Fate Extra Last Recode. So like, this is strategic for both of them because it keeps the Fate series in people's heads, especially when they don't have super new projects and it's like kind of just in gacha game level. So like, it's interesting. Like, it's interesting, and I think we're going to see something's gotta shake up the industry. Like, not even Concord. It's like, something has to do worse than Concord, like, for the big industry shake. And I think that might be Assassin's Creed. Now, hopefully I'm wrong and like Assassin's Creed does well. Like, if it doesn't, that's that big industry shake, I think, you know? Like, when Assassin's Creed with its budget can't sell well, then you know, like, ooh. Because I know they spent a lot for marketing. And let's not talk about the controversies even. I have opinions on those, but we're not going to go there. I think some people be hating for the wrong reasons. Like, hate on the fact that there's multiple special editions. Not that your fictional game has fictional elements. Dude. Also, if you're gonna complain about that, keep that same energy for Nihon. Yeah, there we go. Nihon. No one kept that energy for Nihon. They got 2 games. I'm just saying, keep your same energy. There we go. Oop. I'm just calling a spade a spade. You gotta keep your energy consistent. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, if you're gonna hate consistently. Consistent hating. Dude. Let's get I'm using circles to plan the route for the exclamation mark. Like, don't worry, I'm cooking with this. There we go. There we go. See, the exclamation mark looks good. Nice. Right? Ooh, we erased it too much. There we go. Fix. Problem solved. Okay, we're speeding through. Always speeding through. It's only the first hour. We're fine. But let's get the zipper section done. What I'm going to do is extend it. So what I'll do is I needed a straight line to it. There we go. So I have this here separate. So now what I can do is copy and paste. Edit, copy. Oops. There we go. See, problem solved. Edit, paste. Again, Ubisoft and special editions are like, oh, Ubisoft. But could you stop making special editions that give you access to the game early? Hey, Pegasus. Like, can we talk about that? Like, why do special editions? The only thing that's special about them is like early game access. Like, and why do people buy them? Like, I get it, you want to play the game early. Like, I get it. But also, like, it's a problem. Dude. Yeah, it like. Early access is a replacement for beta testing at this point. Like, think about it, like, early access is beta testing at this point. You know what game I would have liked to beta test? You know what game I would have liked to beta test where I would have been, you know, this is acceptable? Blue Protocol. Y'all really made me wait 6 years for a game and then we're like, yeah, we're gonna cancel it. And like, I get it. It's not like, you know, financially profitable, etc. Y'all can fix it. You can fix it. Let me play the damn game. Calling out for Blue Protocol. The only game which I would have been okay with early access. Come on, let me play Blue Protocol. I just want to play it. 6 years, people. So, gonna just continue my duplication method. Ain't perfect, but you know, gets the job done. You know what else is imperfect? Blue Protocol. You know what could have got the job done? An early access. Yeah, I'm sorry about it. I'm sorry, chat. Like, this ain't me usually. I'm just upset, you know, like It could have been good. It should have been good. I wasn't even hoping for it to be a Genshin killer. I just wanted a good game. I just wanted an MMO that looked neat. It just looked neat, you know? Because here's the thing, I don't think we need to like encourage the idea of a series killer, you know what I mean? Like, also rip Daniel. Like, we need to stop promoting this idea of like, this game is the X killer. Because we had that with the Halo killer. And for those of you who don't know what the killer phenomenon is when you, when a game is advertised or people state that a game is going to compete with X series, while they don't know what that series is. A good example of this would be, a good example of this would be Haze. For those of you who don't know what Haze is, it's a game. I'll get through to the rest of it. It's a game, it released. It was touted as the Halo killer for the Sony. Ah yes, the Destiny killer. Remember when Anthem was meant to be the Destiny killer? Remember Anthem? Anthem lasted longer than Concord. I want you guys to remember that. Anthem by EA lasted longer than Concord. Anthem lasted longer than Concord. You know what people were calling Concord? Well, some people were calling Concord. Concord was meant to be the what killer? It's meant to be the looter shoot. No, it's meant to be the Overwatch killer. That's what Concord is meant to be. Never heard of it. I remember. I think me and a few people in Globie were watching the Game Awards when it was announced. And I think I was one of the people who's like, yeah, nah, this game looks bad. And I forgot who said it, but it's like, this game will be fun if it survives. Like, even people in Globie knew. Dude. It was a really funny call. I can't be too mean to Sony in case I ever want a sponsorship. Just know that man, the videos talk about Concord is just, it's funny. And I think you need to be able to laugh at yourself. And sometimes it takes an $8 million joke. Alleged 8 million. I don't know if that number is true. I hope it's not true. I hope it's not true. Imagine spending 8 million for Concord. That's another thing, like game budgets. I think I mentioned this already, but like 8 million for a game. That's crazy. I get it, but also you have to remember some people develop things for like no money, part-time, for free. I find that much more crazier, you know. And then Kickstarter stuff. By the way, avoid supporting it. Never support an MMO on Kickstarter. Like, no joke. Like, if you ever go to Kickstarter, you're like, oh man, let me support an just don't. You're never gonna get the game you want. Just don't. Look at Chronicles of Valeria. That's the prime example of why you don't prime example of why you don't back Kickstarter MMOs. Dude, that game was funded how many years ago? Let me check. Let me check when Kingdoms of Chronicles of Valeria was funded. Or was it Kingdoms? It's not failed if it never came out. Yeah, Chronicles of Valeria. That was funded in 2016. Let me double check. No, it was... yeah, 2016. With a goal of 1.3 million, it reached it made 1.3 million, 1.36 million, and then it raised another 7.7 million. Like, imagine making that much. Like, imagine funding a game and it never coming out. Couldn't be me. It's interesting. Dude, it's definitely interesting. That's what I'll say. Well, some, like, you know, really interesting roguelites or like smaller projects that are makeable, they're not funded, and that's crazy. I will say, if you're the developer, just start off with a visual novel. Start off with a visual novel. It's the safest bet. Work on your craft in terms of storytelling, and boom, you have a solid game. Who knows, it might be the next Doki Doki Literature Club. Dude. Oh, you just gotta be solid with it. Dude. And then always double check who's on the team, double check their background history. There was a game that was called, what was it called? I've been on like a weird Kickstarter rabbit hole. Called New World? Dream World. There was a game called Dream World. Man. The MMO that said you could do anything, and then you look it up and it's there is quality with a K. Where do you put the K in quality? I don't know, that's how badly it is. It's interesting. But yeah, definitely make a visual novel if you're gonna start off with anything. BrandPie is a free resource that you can use. You could also use Visual Novel Maker, which has like a Live 2D add-on, which is made by the same people who make RPG Maker. So there are resources available. You could also try making a game via RPG Maker. That's how Fur and Hunger is made, which is crazy to think about. Will I ever play Fur and Hunger? Probably not. I don't have the patience for that type of game. Plus I need more story. I need a cutscene like every 30-40 minutes. I'll just measure the layers. Screw it, let's just measure the layers. What could possibly go wrong? See, now that I've jinxed myself, things are gonna be fine. Yeah, I'd love to like, you know, I think I might try and make like a side fun project. I think next year, if I have the time, I might try and do something for Halloween like that. A Halloween-based visual novel, or like, no, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That was a fun, like, Halloween kind of. That was released on Halloween, or was it during their anniversary? I always forget. But that was a fun concept that was made. And fun visual novel. Dude. April Fool's. See? Like, that's a good idea. Like, and again, they fully commit to it. They made something real nice. I think, what's that game that people kept on calling, like, oh, people kept on saying Nintendo's gonna sue? What was it called? What was it called? Pal World. There we go. Yeah, Pal World. Remember Pal World? I think they made an April Fool's of like a dating sim, right? Kinda? Yeah, gotcha. Speaking of Pal World, I tried it. Man, it's not my game. I'll stick to Pokemon, thank you. Yo, people overhyped that game for me. You know, like, do you guys have a game that, like, everyone tells you to play, and then when you played it, you're just like, oh no, it's been overhyped. Shoot. For me, that was Pal World. Because I definitely was not experiencing what everyone else was experiencing. But also, I'm like a guy who doesn't like Minecraft. Like, I don't like just... I need story, you know? And I know in Minecraft the stories technically beat the Ender Dragon. No, I need story with cutscenes. Like, the story and then there's lore and then there's things to do. Like, I need a full-on story, you know? I need cutscenes, I need XYZ. This is why I couldn't play FNAF. Like, FNAF doesn't have enough story for me because it's hidden in minigames. And then Power World was like, again, like, it was a fun concept, but like, man. It was an interesting concept. That's what I'll say. But an interesting concept is not enough for me. So it's no from me. Kidding. There we go. For you was Love Life? You know, fair. I like the concept of Love Life. I've never watched or played Love Life though. Definitely on the list of things that I should do. Let's stretch and unshrimp. There we go. Ooh, a series that was kind of overhyped for me was Rising of the Shield Hero. Man, I wanted to like that series, but man, when you see it everywhere and when you try it and you just ain't feeling it, that's when you know it's overhyped. No, it got so mid. No fair. Same. Okay, this is gonna be my hot take. Reincarnated as a slime is boring. Oh man, episode like first like 6 episodes, like I'm cool with it. Oh, I don't like overpowered protagonists. Like you can't be like, oh man, I don't like Kirito because he's such an overpowered protagonist, and then then be like, oh man, I love Rimuru. He's just such a strong character. No. Keep your spades on. Like, give me a valid reason for why you don't like Kirito. All Kirito can do is swing a sword. Rimuru is like, he's like Adam. When your character can beat Goku, that's when you stop. When your character has a valid reason for beating Goku, that's when you stop. And the way they beat Goku is by taking away his abilities. Like, yeah, I don't vibe with your character. I don't vibe with what you're putting down. Any character that takes away abilities is like kind of automatically a no for me. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Oh, Steins Gate. I can agree on that. Yeah. I'm waiting for when I can like remove all the hype for Steins Gate and give it a second go. I want to mentally remove all the hype for Steins Gates and then give it a fair go. Oops. Hit my mic by accident. But yeah, like, man. Steins Gate was good though. I can get why it's overhyped though. Like, sometimes when people overhype stuff, they give you spoilers and like wait for you to get to those moments, and because of that, it kind of takes away the hype for you, you know? And that's something definitely I'm guilty of, so that's why I'm careful with like explaining shows these days. Also, you know, when enough people tell you to go watch a show, it like builds up like negative energy in your brain about it. Dude, like that happens for real. I want to give Steins Gate a fair go with no, you know, biases. Okay, my two friends were arguing about the reincarnation of the slime anime. Homie explained the MC's power and the other had to tell her that he's too overpowered. He is! Like, that makes it boring for me. Like, One Punch Man gets away with it because there's so many characters around him and like, it has so much heart and the writing is on point, you know? Reincarnated as the slime is just blue Kirito. There, I said it. I said it. There you go. I know, so stunning and so brave. That's completely fair, cry. Again, everyone got different, you know, reasons to like or dislike a character. Yeah, Mob gets away with it because Mob, like, legit. Exactly, and the series isn't about Mob being strong, it's like Mob getting over his insecurities and etc. It's like, the last episode isn't like a big fight scene, it's him going to confess, you know? Spoilers for Mob, I guess. It's been out for years. But yeah, like, that's kind of how I feel, like. That's how I feel about Reincarnated as a slime, like. There's a level of overpowered that's just ridiculous. Again, if your character's more overpowered than Goku... No, if your character's more overpowered than Superman, that's when we got a problem. Like, that's when we got a problem. And at that point, you just care about his strength, like you could tell me he's one of the best characters ever, but it's like, when most of the things you talk about regarding him is his strength, that's when it loses me, you know? Like, I don't hear about how good of a character Rimuru is. I hear about his abilities and how strong he is, you know? And that's me being fully honest. So it just might be the people talking to me about him. Oops, I zoomed in too much. But yeah, like, I like characters who handle insecurities and stuff like that, you know? Characters that have that level of humanity in them. Rimuru's just OP. And then, for example, even, I know not everyone likes the series, even Overlord has like, sure he's overpowered, but also like, it has heart, you know? And this comes from a group of people who try and destroy humanity, like, it's got heart, it's got a main character who's like, yo, he has a skill that makes sure that calms him down. Like, that's how you know it's fun, you know? Like, it knows when to be serious, it knows when not to be. Go. Let's get through the middle. You guys know what I mean though, right? Let me think of another anime. Okay, name some animes and I'll tell you if I think they're good or not. Let's go with that. Let's do the taste test. Welcome to the speed round. Name me an anime, I'll say if it's good or not. Or if I've seen it. Or if I haven't, then I'll just pop it on like a list of things to watch in the future. Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail is a complex situation where if you cannot get past the first episode, I don't feel like you need to have an opinion for the series. And that's me. I could not get past the first episode, so I cannot have an opinion on the series. I'm gonna be the realest of reals. Man, episode 1, I've tried to watch that subbed, I tried to watch that dubbed, I tried to watch that dubbed multiple times. Watching it dubbed is a mistake. So, yeah. I know Fairy Tail is most likely good, I just can't get to watching it, you know? Madoka Magica is one of the best series. I do like the films. Rebellion is goated. Local girl defies God's will and becomes a goddess. There we go. Well, defies Kyuubi's and the system's will. But like, I like Madoka. Madoka goated. I can agree on that. Good series, strong series, still holds up. Wonderful art style. Tower of God. Oh boy, Tower of God. Man. Do I have to talk about Tower of God? I'm aware of Redline. Do I have to talk about Tower of God? Because I know the webtoon's better. Yeah, there we go. I know the webtoon's better. Like, I'm aware of that. The Tower of God anime, I haven't watched season 2 yet. Like, man. I wanted Tower of God to be good. As someone who's not a webtoon reader, like, hearing people be hyped for that anime, and then hearing the silence of season 2 is so jarring. Dude. Like, and this is as a non-webtoon reader, it's like, ooh, the anime did you guys that dirty, huh? Certainly God of High School. God of High School was, ooh. Man, they really took away the fact that the main character loses that arc and instead made him win. The fight scenes were kind of good though. And I like the opening song. Go. The anime is alright compared to webtoon. Fair. I just know some people were just like, they have not done the series justice. Oh, pickup call? Okay. 9 messages, damn. Okay, give me a second. Damn. Hello? 1 second, let me get your face on stream. Hello. Shut the fuck up. That... No. Okay. That I can't even disagree with you. I am the worst player. For League? Okay, how much you paying me? Yeah. Here's the thing. My art stream is gonna take around 5 hours ish, I think. So I'll jump onto you afterwards. I can't. You know my art streams take time, bruh. I am lining as fast as I can. All right, you're muted. 1 second, she muted. You can start the whole thing from the beginning.
Boo! Boo! Oh my god.
There you go.
It's alright. There's another person here to torture. Alright? Have fun with your line art bid. Ooh, have fun with your line art. Psych, you won't. Line art's the worst part about being an artist VTuber. Suck it.
Goodbye. That was sweaty. Little Kai. I'm fine with half of that call being on mute. I am fine with half of that call being on mute. Y'all can infer the conversation. How about that? She really thought I could speedrun all, huh? TLDR, she wanted the worst League player she knows, me, to join her stream, so she does jumping jacks. Hey Riki, how you doing? Yeah. And I can't disagree to the fact that I'm the worst League player that she knows. I'm not even upset about that. That's just a fact of life. Dude. Yeah, I thought I had Discord on like a different voice channel. I'm sorry about that, chat. I also forget that I need to unmute. But yeah, that was Sway. Also, hey Delulu. I could get better at League. I could. I just don't think I will. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that call. I lost my train of thought. I know I was talking about anime. Oh, you know a series that I wish they made an anime? Which would be a good 12 episode anime. There's a manga series that finished like a while back. It's called Girls Go Around. Has anyone heard about it? Yeah. Yeah. Has anyone heard of a series called Girls Go Around? I will explain the premise, and then I will spoil the ending because no one's going to read it. I do have a physical copy of it somewhere. I really enjoyed the series. So yeah, has anyone heard of Girls Go Around? If you haven't, the series Girls Go Around follows our main character. I forgot his name. It's been that long since I've talked about it. Anyway, main character dude has his childhood friend, and they're in class one day, and the teacher talks about his future and stuff. And one of the girls in the class has a moment where she stands up from a chair and talks about how things are not fair and etc etc. And the main dude is like, wait, what's going on? And then boom, time loop. Hey Beatrix. And then boom, time loop. Yeah. So we get the time loop in the intro. And every time there's a time loop, the main character remembers it. And so the series premise is he goes around helping these different girls who are stuck in a time loop and figure out their issue. Like some of them like having difficulty making friends, family issues, etc etc. So like that's the series, and like it's kind of romance, kind of humor, you know, that's the series vibe. Yeah. You know what happens next? So we get a flashback from the other perspective. No, it's the last day of the school year. Yeah. And main dude sees the new friends that he's made. So main dude sees the new friends that he's made, talks to his childhood friend, and is like, this is really fun meeting all of you, knowing all of my friends, yeah. And during the chapter, his childhood friend puts her hands on the rail snaps, she falls down, she dies. And then the time loop happens. He prevents her from dying from the time loop, but then a different friend dies from the time loop. And then a different friend. And then we find out that someone has to die in the time loop. And the main character dude is like, no, I'll die in the time loop instead. And so he reaches out for a second while his friend tries to go save him. And then he takes back his hand. And then we find out, hey, he wasn't the first one to be in the time loop. His childhood friend was actually. So his childhood friend created the time loop because she saw that her childhood friend had died in the original loop, and so wanted to create a timeline where he had friends and was happy and stuff. Turns out though, he only did that to save his childhood friend, and so the two of them are in an endless time loop together. And it's kind of tragic because neither of them know. Yeah, that is Girls Go Around. And I'm like, it has really fun, humorous moments, and then that ending happens. The time loop forever in high school ending. Oh, for real, for real. It's a good series. Would recommend it. Yeah, it's done as a one-shot, I believe. Well, not one-shot. It has like 20 chapters. It has enough chapters for one volume. And no continuation. So yeah, it just ends with the two of them being trapped in a time loop. There we go. Yeah, we'll put up now. So yeah, I recommend that manga. Another manga I recommend is, I've mentioned this multiple times, but All You Need Is Kill, which is actually one of the few anime movies that people don't know is an anime movie. So fun fact, Edge of Tomorrow is based off the manga All You Need Is Kill. Now you're like, huh? That Tom Cruise film? Yes, that Tom Cruise film. The one with the aliens. But yeah, the manga is actually like different, but like has similar concepts. So time loops and stuff like that. Yeah, it's called All You Need Is Kill. The last chapter, I believe, has the two main characters fighting each other. it has differences. So like if you've seen the film, you can see the similarities and differences from the manga. But the manga is more like melancholic with its ending. It's more sad with its ending. Whereas the movie gives a more hopeful ending. Would recommend it. It's actually a really good manga. I do have the physical copy of it. It's like one big volume. What else is there? What else is the series I would recommend? I enjoyed Gangster, but I know Gangster is probably never getting continuation because the author is, I think the author is also the artist, and they are not doing the greatest health-wise. So like they've taken indefinite hiatus, I believe. They have a scab though, so like that's. I always get the urge to want to get a scab because man, Gangster is like such an interesting series that's never going to get a continuation. Which is tragic but understandable. The authors always gotta focus on their health first. I just realized I made a slight mistake. I made this go all the way down when it did not need to. There we go. Back in action. Get rid of that copy. Wait, hold up. I think I deleted something else. Give me a second. Oh, you know, just a copy. Cool. We got the eyes. Let's go. Let's do a stretch. Bunny Girl Senpai, never watched it actually. Never watched it. I was gonna say I don't know why. I do know why. It didn't interest me. Dude. I know it's like not really about that. But dude, like I know it's a deeper layered story that, and you know, the name Bunny Girl Senpai is just to catch people. And hook them into the series. Yeah, waifu and quantum mechanics, you know, two things that go hand in hand. You know what else goes hand in hand? Gamer subs. I'm kidding. This is not a sponsorship. I'm not sponsored. Would it be a good segue if I was? Speaking of segues, hey, did you know I have a voice pack? Yes, that's right, I have a voice pack, and it's still summer, which means you can go buy that voice pack. The link is pinned in this video. Yes, you specifically. You who likes my voice, especially when I do ad reading. In a world, sorry, I need to do it lower. In a world, and you're probably wondering how much does this voice pack cost? £5. In dollars, I don't know how much that is. Hopefully reasonable. About the same. We'll take that. I don't think it is. I think like $1 to the pound is like very different. £5, which means like $6. Bye. It's all online, which means no shipping. No shipping? That's right, no shipping. What else do you get for that price? Well, you get the art as a wallpaper or PNG for you to just to have this nice art. There you guys go. I did my ad read for my own voice pack. Cool. We can move on. I am the worst person to promote their own merch. Do you like voice packs? No? Then this is not for you. Listen, if I did that as a voice pack, you would. I know you would buy it. Also, I think it'll be on like views at that point. VTuber that has a rant about Orimo in his voice pack. That is correct. News just in. Hey chicken, how are you doing? Okay, I'll do the ad read again because chicken joined. Okay, now that's just lies and slander. No one would believe that. No one would believe that. Cause I ain't gonna defend Mr. A minor. But okay, ad read time. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Do you like my voice? No? Then skip the rest of this video. I'll play in mute. For those of you who do, there is a voice pack just for you. Summer related. Summer related? That's right, summer related. Which you can purchase from the link on top for £5, which is the equivalent of $6 or $7. I don't know the exchange rate. It probably is something reasonable. If it's not reasonable, please just let me know. But you can be the proud owner of a Vance Van Creed's voice pack. Or you can gift it to someone. Gifting a voice pack to someone? Yes, to your greatest enemies. Hey, here's this deep voice guy as a voice pack. It's gonna make things super awkward when you listen to it. You can have one on your phone. You can have one on your desktop. You can have one on your iPad. You can even have one on your MP3 player while you're at the gym. Bye, bye, bye. Just like flex tape, this will heal something together. There you go, there's the ad read. Good. Yeah, I think I need to like slim the hair a little. So I'm gonna do that instead. Okay, so that's going to work. You can make it your ringtone. I don't know why you would, but you can make it your ringtone. You can make it your alert when you're streaming. You can make it your alarm for when you wake up. I don't know why you would. Again. You can use it to sample as a DJ remix. No, I'm kidding. You guys don't need to buy it. You guys have been supporting enough anyway. So like, never feel pressured to buy anything. I just appreciate the fact that you guys take the time to come to streams. Really do appreciate it. And even watch the VODs. And just generally put up with my antics. Dude. Go. But yeah, it's appreciated. And never think it isn't. There we go. That's the word I wanted to say. It isn't. Words truly be difficult. There we go. Give it a stretch. It's all good. It just kind of got announced. Yomi raid? Yomis, how y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Did Kohaku talk about his voice pack? Because he should have. I'm going to do the Yomi a favor. Hey Yomis, did you know Kohaku Kyoma has a voice pack? That's right, you can have Kohaku on your phone, on your desktop. Listen to be able to listen to you while you're at the gym. You can have him as your ringtone. Do you want to wake up to Kohaku? Now you can with his voice pack for £5, which translates to $6 or $7. That's right, homies. there we go. Hey, mine is shelled. I got it pinned. I already did my time. Besides, I have announcer voice. It'll be a disservice if I didn't do that. So come on, Kyomis, go to the Globie store today and buy voice packs. Not just of Kohaki Kyoma, but from several of the talents from Gen 2 Equinox, such as Komiyama Ambrose, Wilhelm Vanderboss, and Vance Van Creed, the guy who's talking to you right now. And if you use discount code non-existent, you'll get no discount. You're paying full price. That's right, discount code non-existent. Full price. What a deal. We'll even throw you flex tape. Not really, because we can't. However, we'll be sticking together on this deal. Guys in the first half. You think I can give you discount codes? Use discount code GETFUCKED. There we go. Also lol chicken. That's right, use discount code GETFUCKED for a 0% discount. Because this is the first release, so you're gonna have to pay full price. That's right, full price. You get a special discount code if you purchase Kohaku Komiya's voice pack using discount code BRAT. B-R-A-T. I think that's how you spell Brett. I don't know, I can't make the joke if I can't spell the joke, so we're gonna move on. But no, make sure you go eat Kohaku. Make sure you go eat, take it easy, all that good stuff, yeah? Yeah. Dude. Only if they made us do voice pack trailers, I could have just been like, Globie's voice packs are now available. Available. At the Globie store. Store. But nah, I've been enjoying arting. I appreciate it. And again, thank you for the raid. I don't know why I did the echo. Globie store. Cookie. That reminds me of that episode of Phineas and Ferb where like Doofenshmirtz says his echo is broken, and anytime there's an echo, his echo says cookie at the end. Try and fix this. There we go. Nice. This Sunday. Entering the ring. Something. Well, VTubing boxing should be a thing. I don't know why I came out with that statement, but it should be a thing. VTuber boxing, it needs to be a thing. We have influencer boxing, now we need VTuber boxing. This Sunday. Not Saturday, Sunday. VTuber boxing in Minecraft. Craft. Get ready for the talents of the century back to back in this cage match. This cage made out of diamond. Welcome to the diamond cage match. Racing. It's not racing here. Just wrong layer. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're good. Anything for me to use my narrator voice. This Sunday. Welcome to the cage match of the century. The cage of diamonds and the floor of lava grudge match. That's right. We have several fighters from all over Brave. Yeah, I would like to arrange an event like that. That might be fun. Yeah, okay, it wouldn't even need to be like a wrestling event. Like, I don't know, what other games that like can be played in a large group? Because I know a racing event like that would be Kiri would be interested, but also I know Kiri's super busy. I don't want to bother Kiri. Kiri's busy. She a fast, busy giraffe. And it's Vance with the death roll. I have not seen a spin like that since 1963. What happened in 1963? We don't talk about 1963. I actually don't know what happened in 1963. I just picked a random date. All good, Octavia. Make sure you go buy everyone's voice packs. But nah, I appreciate it. Kohaku has headed off to take it easy, I believe. So yeah, again, thank you, Komi. Appreciate y'all being here. Yes. I was not. Now the buy of 87, I was there. I have seen I was the first. I have seen everything. Don't stop us now. One second, I was gonna sing, but like, well, I already stopped the singing. Let's do it. We were born to make history. Balloons are deflated. Yes, they look lifeless like me. Miss you on your side of the bed. We still got your things here. They stare at me like souvenir. Won't let you out. Ugh, I was off tune. Did you know, speaking of voice packs, we have a fan card that's gonna give a raffle giveaway for the voice packs? Heck yeah. Hope you guys have fun with it. You just have fun with your voice packs. What would my intro song be? The One Punch Man theme. There we go. We'll do One Punch Man. That'll be my intro song. Too bad I can't sing that note. Like, ooh, the members of the Jam Project go hard with their notes. Like, they go hard. Like, I hear them and I go, yeah, I can't sing. Dude. Question of the day: are there any creators you would like to collab with if you could choose? Ooh, here's the thing. Like, I don't say it out loud because I don't want to, you know, like, accidentally give you guys the idea or expectation. Or you know, like, if you guys accidentally like, ooh, go to that stream and be like, ooh, Vance wants to collab. I don't want to put that on the creative. I don't want to put that on you guys, and like, you guys have that future expectation of like, ooh, a collab like that would go cool, you know? So I will say no for now. Because again, I don't want to like, you know, give you guys that expectation of XYZ might happen. Or, you know, if that did happen, that would be crazy. You know what I mean? Komiyama Ambrose from Globie second generation Equinox. I mean, we do have a collab planned. We got the big collab. Yeah. Hopefully Chain Together will work this time. But yeah, nah, I don't want to ever give people that pressure. And like, if people invite me, that's 100% appreciated. It's probably why you don't see as many collabs on my channel, but that's also because like most people I just hang out with off stream, so like it's like a more chill vibe off stream, and like sure we could do a collab, but also it's like I just want to make sure that they're doing good, you know, like chilling, relaxing, all cool. Shooting some beef up outside of school by a couple of guys who was up to no good, that making trouble in the neighborhood. I need to stop going on tangents. You know, if I ever decide to play Destiny Press, I'll grab you, Amber. Because I know you'll be winning. Maybe says I can't play Dress to Impress without Ambrose. That'll be a crime. See, there we go. But I mean it, like, if I ever do decide to play it, I will message you first. Or like, if I do get invited to like a collab for it, I'll just message you and be like, hey, Dress to Impress, you available? And if it's a yes, heck yeah. If it's a no, completely understandable. Never feel bad. Dude. That's big if though, like Roblox games be built different. The only thing I've played on Roblox is Dolls with Carrie. By force, may I add. I'm kidding, she didn't force me. That's true. To be fair, they just kind of rock up. Dude. But yeah, we have Chained Together next week, so keep an eye out for that. Dude. And this time we'll use save states. How about that? Oh, just grab Carrie. She'll play Dolls. Like, no joke. Like, that's her game. Dude. Like, you just message her saying Dolls, and then I'm pretty sure she'll just say bet. Dude. Fixed. Again, she forced me to play it, so you know, I'm sure she's looking for people to play it and just chill around with, you know. Dude, stretch. I'm old. Dude. Yeah, Chained Together is gonna be fun. Hopefully the internet stays stable. I probably won't stream my POV just to make sure, you know, it stays stable. I don't know, I might stream my POV. Depends on a lot of things. Hydrate, I see the redeem. Give me 1 second. Give me multiple, actually. Get these kills sorted. Before we do though, let's start the inside of the kill. Inside here. Go. Oh, so one more time. One more time. Hey, I've not gotten lost in a while. New joke, you guys. Come on. If I was lost, we would still be playing Elden Ring. Let's get this section sorted. Stretch. Dude. Nice. Try again. There we go. Nice. I was just about to be like, oh wait, is the music playing? And turns out my music isn't, but your guys' music is fine. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Okay, we should be okay. Those kills look good. Those spins look good. What can we do now? I need I think I need something. I can't remember what I need. I love not being able to remember what I need. Stretch. Oh, let's talk about the skeb that I got. You know, 1 sec. I'll pop it on the screen while I take a little bit of a break. You guys have seen it on Twitter or the YouTube. Let me find it. You're probably wondering, huh, Vance, it's not a special day. Why did you get the scab? And it's like, huh, Vance, did you release it at the same time at the voice pack? No. I got the skeb like a while ago. I saw the artist and I was like, ooh, you know, let's see if you can cook. They cooked. Look at me. My hands are big. Like, damn, they got the features down. I respect them for not drawing the chain. I respect them for not drawing the chains. Like, I get it. Like, I fully get it. Like, chains be difficult. If you don't have a chain brush on deck, like, it's not the greatest experience. Yaoi hands? No. These hands ain't yaoi hands. There we go. Stretch. I'm tempted to ask, would you guys be good if I went on like a 20-minute break to get some snacks? Or maybe 10-minute break to get some snacks. I don't know. I probably shouldn't go on a break. Dude. But yeah, I'm glad the scab came and they did a fantastic job. Like, genuinely fantastic job. You know, I might just grab someone and put them in my VC and like have them entertain chat for 20 minutes. I could get sway. We quit playing ISP. But yeah, no, the scab came out great. I have a few more scabs. However, a lot of them are probably gonna be for the 6 months anniversary. Let's go. It's almost been 6 months. Which is funny because I go on vacation anyway. So I ain't gonna be doing anything. I have stuff planned. It's probably gonna be, so I go on vacation around the, I need to get the dates proper. I'm gonna find the dates proper. So I go on vacation for 2 weeks, yeah, just 2 weeks. Where is it? 9th till the 23rd, yeah, so like, that's a big 2 weeks. He hates us? Nah. Honestly, if it's up to me, I wouldn't go on vacation. Yeah, 9th till 23rd, so 2 weeks. You know, 2 weeks of no Vance. I know. It's gonna be so difficult for you guys. Dude. It's gonna be so difficult for you guys with no Vance for 2 weeks. You're gonna see no waifus being drawn. It's gonna be tragic for you guys, but I'll be back. Will I be rested? Probably not, but I'll be back. Where am I going? Who knows? Somewhere in Europe. There you go. Will I have internet? Who knows? Probably not, actually. So I'll probably be like Ghost Town. You might get the occasional tweet. Yeah, no bigger for 2 weeks. I know, tragic. Let's get the second done. Man, it's not like you were getting bigger before. Dude. I'll be off for 2 weeks. I know. Which again, I'll make sure to announce it proper when that happens. Then I come back. There's most of the anniversary stuff, so that's great. I'll probably make the stream back the anniversary stream. Like, do something special. I'll make sure something special's done. Yeah. Something special will be done. There we go. That'll be something. Anything. I need to redo eyes. Needs to be more circular. There we go. The anniversary for 6 months. 6 months since Globie second generation debut. I know, 6 months of us. I'm sure you've gotten sick of us already. Yeah, half anniversary. Sorry, I should have said that for this. Half anniversary. There we go. That's why I'm getting the original song for. The half anniversary. So you guys can have something. I just finished working on the chorus. It goes in. Now I just need to constantly remember the flow of it. Because I am the one writing the lyrics. Dude. Writing lyrics is fun, but like also you hit writer's block a lot. Like for me, one of the best ways I write lyrics is usually having someone to bounce off of. Not in the sense that they're helping me write, it's in the sense of like they're like, oh, this don't flow, or like, ooh, that sounds good, and I'm like, no, it can sound better, and then you know, it improves. Like I like that constant one-upmanship, I guess, and constant feedback, you know. Let's get the because like again, like with writing, it's always having that feedback, you know. It's why like if you see like any studios or like rappers in the studio, there's always like a full-on crew with them, you know, and so someone can be like, that sounded good, or like, nah, that sounded whack. But it always depends rapper to rapper. Some of them, like, some people can just like fully do solo, you know. Okay, there we go. Almost done with the hair. We're close. We're close. I need a stretch. There we go. Stretch complete. And then there's rappers who get whack bars that don't even get caught in the writing phase. Oh, them. I love whack bars. Like, there's something funny about a rapper just doing a corny bar. Like there's something beautiful about a bar that is just corny and like everyone just lets it fly / gets approved. Like Eminem has had so many corny bars in his lifetime. Then there's rappers who rap about how they're the shit and then describe themselves as even more poo, which I always find is crazy to do. Yeah. But it's always a fun time when it comes to rap. Okay, we got the hair. Now I gotta do some erasing. It's blue. And we're gonna erase on the face. Oh, I really need the hair long. That's fine. But that ain't fine, actually. Yeah, that ain't fine. That is not okay. I need to redo that. And then there's some rappers who don't even write their bars. And still want to claim the greatest rapper of all time title. And then there's rappers who don't even rap their own music. That's what we call Nilly Vanilli. And I'm sure you guys have heard of Nilly Vanilli, right? For those of you who don't know the story of Nilly Vanilli, it's about this duo of two. It was this singing duo, yeah, who wanted to like break into the industry, yeah, but they couldn't sing very well. Like, it's not like they were awful, but they just couldn't sing very well. And so a record producer was like, "Hey, you guys can't sing. However, we have singers that don't look as good, so you just lip sync those songs." But like Nilly Vanilli were promised, hey, you'll get to sing your own songs eventually. So they literally like lip sync all of the songs, even when they were live in music video, everything. Like they were caught faking. Best rapper. Currently Kendrick, however, I would say strong J. Cole. J. Cole is a strong contender. Worst rapper. Y'all ever heard of someone called Iggy Azalea? Man. Y'all ever heard of someone called Iggy Azalea? This is just personal preference. No, I cannot listen to her. She isn't even the worst. I think I don't know if we take everything into account, so like even their personality, probably Azalea Banks is probably the worst because her personality is just oof. Dude. J. Cole lacks consistency. Yeah, that's the problem with J. Cole. Iggy Azalea, Australian rapper. Look her up. I can't explain her in time. My explanation would not do her justice. A lot of things haven't done her justice. Anyway, I think she's signed by T.I. You guys remember T.I., right? If you don't, T.I. is a rapper. T.I. is like a rapper. He signed a bunch of people, Azalea included. I think there was Chipmunk as well. Good old Iggy Azalea. Yeah, no hate to her, but man, sometimes her beat carries her hard. think there's a gap somewhere. Like genuinely, sometimes her beat carries her hard. Damn. Hey. She got to the Olympics, that's all I'm saying. Someone could have stopped her, but no, she got there. She got there and then got the whole sport banned. Now that's what you call a talent. Dude. Various scaling. Let's put that back on. Like, that gotta be a talent to do that. I just realized about the hair situation. There we go. Line work completed. Let's go. Gotta get the flats in. Luckily, she doesn't have too many colors. I think a lot of the colors come from her hair, which, you know, I like her hair. Yeah. Pink, purple, yeah, not pink, yellow, purple vibes is always like difficult to pull off, but like, she does it well, so heck yeah. Oh, I just realized something. Got one more thing to do, one less line to make. And probably her and the husband were extremely broke. Again, you gotta respect that. Like, again, someone could have stopped her. Anyone could have stopped her at any point. That's a failure on the breakdancing committee of Australia, which is apparently her. See, that's the thing about the Olympics. The most memorable things are the memeable things. And that's okay. Sometimes it's okay to meme on things. Like the dude who pulled out a Blue Eyes card during his race. That was memeable. That was fun. There we go. Gold medal and delusion. Exactly. She should become a VTuber fan. That's what I'm hearing. Now that's where the big delusion leagues play. I'm kidding. Some VTuber fans be delusional. Then again, some VTubers themselves be delusional. Sometimes the Lulu is the best Lulu. And then some people are just unhinged. Yeah. That's true. It'll be funny if like someone said like, if during the Olympics for the ice skating they were playing Yuri on Ice. See, now that would have been like really good. And I remember the memes during the World Cup where it's like, oh, this is just like Blue Lock. Dude. Oh man, the Nick Avocado thing. I never watched him, so I really don't care. But yeah, good for him, I guess. Like, I have no opinions about him, like, just, hey, lost all that weight, respect that. I don't know why you had to give a whole Sukuna level villain speech. No, anime villain speech, just regular anime villain speech. Let's get the skin started. good. And then I'm gonna go quickly for a snack. Get this part here as well. Let's get the big shadowy parts first. And then I'm gonna grab some. Hey, Vil! Hoot hoot! How are the plumies doing? One sec, I've been doing this for everyone who's been raiding. Go grab your Globie voice packs. Especially the Wilhelm Vandals voice pack. That's right, the Wilhelm Vandals voice pack is live on the Globie store. That's correct. You enjoy your owl man. Now you can enjoy him on your phone, on your computer, on your MP3 player, at the gym, as your ringtone. Heck, even as your alarm. Go get your voice pack right now. Oh no, it's not your fault. I was tired. I've not been practicing enough about it. I've not been practicing my voice pack promo speech enough. But no, go grab your Wilhelm Vandals voice pack right now from the Globie store. Wilhelm Vandals voice pack is truly a mouthful of respect for getting through that. There's so many V's. Exactly. Extremely versatile. Use it for your alarm. Use it for notifications. But most importantly, go get the voice pack because you like them. You can get as a gift for all your friends and family. They'll probably ask you why you got them this Owlman as a gift, but then soon they will understand by listening. Go get the voice pack now. Use discount code. There is no discount code to receive a discount of nothing. Go purchase the VVVP. Wilhelm Vandals. The very versatile Wilhelm Vandals voice pack. Vamos. There you go. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely time at Wilhelm's stream, and I know you did. You Vil, go take it easy, go make your tea. Anyone who raided in, make sure you go take some time to take it easy as well. You know, treat yourself. You guys came from a long stream already. Make sure to take it easy, you know? And if you can stay, it's always appreciated. But if you can't, don't worry. You guys were watching a movie. Heck yeah, what were you guys watching? I think what I'm gonna do for Christmas is probably watch The Corpse Bride. The Corpse Bride is a Christmas film, right? Yeah. Emperor's New Groove. Oh, that's a good one. Dude. True. Yeah, Emperor's New Groove. I remember watching the series more than the movie. Yeah. Enter code Globie at checkout for 0% discount and a free error message. That's a good one. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had a great time watching Emperor's New Groove. And I know you guys would have. Now, make sure, again, you take it easy when you can. And again, appreciate you guys dropping by. And thank you again, once again, Vil. Also, hey, Baked. Don't think I said hi to everyone. Let's get the other parts sorted out. Cos Bride is debatable. But Nightmare Before Christmas is definitely a Christmas film. Also, hey Artie, listen, I feel like Cos Bride is a Christmas film. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it feels like it's a Christmas film. I'm gonna say it's a Christmas film. Willy Wonka can technically be a Christmas film if you think about it very loosely. Very loosely. Because I think the last section of Willy Wonka happens during Christmas, right? I haven't watched it in a while. Well, so what defines a Christmas film? Don't remember that Al. He gives presents or something at the end, like something like that. That's so loose. You need your hands up to hey. I said it was loose. I didn't say it was definitely. I said, you know, technically, the most technical. Christmas occurs in the Willy Wonka universe, and that's where the film ends. So it's a Christmas film. I've never seen it. I've never actually finished OG Willy Wonka. The Greatest Showman is a Christmas film. Oh, I've never seen The Greatest Showman even. I really should. That and La La Land. Like, those are two films that I want to watch. And like, I'm 50-50 on Les Mis. Like, I can take it or leave it at this point. Oh yeah, OG, old Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the one that gave people nightmares, I believe. Dude, Harry Potter is not a Christmas film. To be fair, I've never watched Harry Potter, so like I have no nostalgia for it, which is surprising. Like, everyone gets surprised when I say I've never watched Harry Potter. Like, genuinely, I've never watched Harry Potter. I think that works out for me because, you know, people don't like the author. This dude. How did you manage to do? I don't know. I looked at it, yeah, and I'm just like, okay. Like actually, like, I've never watched Harry Potter. Like, I'm aware of what happens because people tell me. Like, I've seen, like, you know, the meme, like, Harry, yo, Wizard Harry. You know, I've seen that meme. But like, I've never watched Harry Potter. Like, I know it through memes. Like, genuinely, I have never seen Harry Potter. Is that crazy? Harry Potter's documentary about the British coming of age British people story. But no, is that actually like weird, like not actually seeing Harry Potter? It's not crazy, yeah. Like, I haven't seen Harry Potter, I've not seen Lord of the Rings, but there's a reason why I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. And that's because we had the extended edition, yeah. And it's an old DVD case, yeah. And I cut my finger on that old DVD case. And I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm not gonna watch this film. And it was like the versions with the extended editions, yeah. It was like a glass DVD case, like fully inside and like full on, like, you know, cut my finger. Yeah, but I cut my finger. I'm traumatized. Dude, I am traumatized. I'll wait for the Lord of the Rings anime. See? Yeah, then I'll watch it. I'm sure we'll get the Lord of the Rings anime before Bloodborne gets ported to PC. Yeah. Like, that's just like a whole, like, childhood thing. It's just like a negative memory associated with it. I think it's a good thing that I don't watch it because, like, I wouldn't want my memory to be associated with, like, oh man, I cut my fingers, but I also watched, you know, Lord of the Rings. Because people can make strong associations to things, which is why, you know, sometimes that experience can be more negative. Even if, like, it was just a generic experience. Or good experience, even. Would you be surprised if I have? I have seen OG Star Wars. I like the prequels. I know what I said. I stand on that. I like the prequels. Lord of the Rings gets an anime adaptation, but it's written by the Sword Art Online Alpha. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Sword Art is popular for a reason. I'm fine with that. It's not gonna be good, but it'll be fine. Yeah, but yeah, I like the prequels for the Star Wars because, you know, I like how the fight scenes go. See, this is why you're like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I like violence. I like two people throwing hands at each other. Like, I get the emotional resonance of the story, but also Revenge of the Sith has like some really good lightsaber action. It's good. Like, it's real good. No matter how choreographed it is, like, it's real good. Star Trek. Okay, I've seen some Star Trek. I'm not gonna say like I'm super well versed in Star Trek because I am definitely not. It's one of those series which I wish I started off with, but I've missed on. I enjoyed the first like Star Trek like remake film, the one with Chris Pine. I think it was Chris Pine. I enjoyed that film, but I also know like some of that missed the point of it. Like, yeah, some of it missed the point of OG Star Trek. But yeah, I wish I got into it earlier, so I could appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate it. Like, I don't think there's anything I would hate from it. Like, has a really good cast, even the OG ones. Like, it seems like a very solid series. It just like, I've missed out on it, and you know when something looks like too dated, like that's the issue I have. Like sometimes I just can't watch it, you know? I have not seen any of the How to Train Your Dragon films as well. That might not surprise people. That might not surprise people. Yeah, I've not seen any of the How to Train Your Dragon films. I missed out on that. I've not seen a single Cars film as well. Kerry always gets on me about that. What else have I seen? I've not seen a single Guardians of the Galaxy film. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I have not seen a single Guardians of the Galaxy film. Yeah, like, I've heard good things about How to Train Your Dragon. That's a me issue. That's not a, man, I think this is a bad, no, that's genuinely a me issue. And I've not seen a single Guardians of the Galaxy film. Not for any particular reason, I just haven't seen them. And heck yeah, Natsu and Joy are gonna get a stronger friendship. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I know the thing about Star Trek is like all the other even films are like the bad ones, right? Like there's a film rule that I forget about. Sorry, I sneezed. Why did I announce that I sneezed? You guys could hear that I sneezed. No Taskaroo. No one Taskaroo my sneeze. Welcome to the Lookouts Distracted Delulu. I really need to do membership streams. All you guys get is emotes, which I know you guys are fine with, but like I should do something extra. I know you guys are fine with the emotes. Let's be real, the emotes are great. But like you guys deserve them. Tiny Elf Club, let's go. Bringing tubers by finger size member stream. I don't remember that one, but if you say that happened, I guess that happened. I mean, you know, can any other member confirm that a stream happened or didn't happen? Dude. Hey Flash, thank you, appreciate it. Dude, if you go to my community page, there's a bunch of other artwork there as well. So if you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notification. Sorry, I was doing the YouTuber thing. There's probably some other art that you like over there. Appreciate it. Sorry. I had a full YouTuber moment. Had a full YouTuber Winter Soldier moment. But yeah, no, if you like my art, there's more art available. Okay, we still, I mean, I can layer it. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. Just saw one of the community tabs. Goodness, bro, it's gorgeous. Appreciate it. I always tell people, if you got suggestions, just let me know. Doesn't mean I can guarantee that I can draw it, but like, hey, you know, you might get that drawing eventually, as long as it's not yeah, as long as I'm allowed to draw it and YouTube doesn't strike me. Oh, YouTube. The rest of it is sorted. But yeah, if you can't stay for too long, don't worry about it. The art will always get posted on the community tab anyway. Yeah. And there's no exclusive timing or anything. Get shading on the face then. Ba-ba. So I think what I'm going to do is duplicate the eyes, and then I have slowly but surely learned that hair, eyes in front is not the way to go for my art in most cases. So, hide. One second, let me put in. So we hide it. Go. Let's use a smaller brush. There we go. But yeah, like I haven't seen a lot of so like I've not seen Guardians of the Galaxy. Hey Fluffy. Yeah, I've not seen Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know why, I just missed it out. It's not that I think it's bad. This comes from someone who's seen like this is coming from someone who saw Batman vs Superman and Justice League twice. I saw Justice League twice. I deserve a medal. And not Zack Snyder Justice League, OG Justice League. Dude. Why? I didn't think it was that bad, and then I rewatched it. I was like, I'm seeing how bad it is live. I didn't mind the Snyder cut. I definitely see how the story changes with the Snyder cut. And I had the time to watch it. I do enjoy Zack Snyder's filming style sometimes. However, keep him away from superhero films. That's what we've learned. And Star Wars. Keep him away from Star Wars. Actually, he'll probably be alright with Star Wars. I think he needs someone to like write his scripts. Like when you leave him alone with a script, man, you can tell someone left him alone with a script. Like, have you guys seen Sucker Punch? It's a film by Zack Snyder. The best way to describe it is dancing is fighting. It's the most anime film. But I have which one is Harry Potter and the Deathly? Which one's it? Harry Potter? Which Harry Potter? Somehow Moffat written. What does HTDPY stand for? I can't even spell that. How to Train Your Dragon. There we go. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Of course, somehow I've watched it. I can't even defend myself. Yeah, no, I saw it twice. I can't defend myself. I saw it twice. I saw it twice, didn't think it was that bad, then saw it again and realized it was really bad. And I also realized that first time I probably was asleep during it. At least the score was nice. Ooh, see, here's the thing. Sucker Punch isn't a bad film. It was edited badly. Oh, Sucker Punch is such a movie critic film. That's the best way to describe Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is such a movie critic film, where it's got deeper meanings upon deeper meanings, and if you don't hit it, then you don't hit it. But also it's that pseudo-intellectualism that also doesn't make it accessible to the general public. You know what I mean? Hey. It wasn't just Sucker Punch that killed her career. Dude, it was also... I don't know what else killed her career. Oh no, definitely. I think if it simplified its concept, then it would have been fine. Let me find when Sucker Punch released. Hold up. She voiced Xeon in Kingdom Hearts? What? Hayden Patton. She voiced Xeon? What? Yeah, voice Kyrie and Gion and Biff by Sleep and Drop Dean Distance. And huh, the more you know. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Damn. That's weird. Looks like she actually really liked being Kyrie. Huh. Anyway, the more you know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, Heroes got a sequel series, Heroes Reborn. Why? Yeah, well, I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole. I need to get back to drawing. But yeah, Sucker Punch definitely suffers from a thing that I like to call I'm trying to cook, but I don't have ingredients. And I know it's not a very catchy term, but let me explain what it means. It means you're trying to cook, but you don't have ingredients. But all good, all good. Welcome back. But yeah, it really did kill her career. To be fair, a lot of people after Sucker Punch didn't do a lot of stuff. Here's the thing, I think Sucker Punch would have worked better as a game. Yeah. Empty Pantry Syndrome, that sounds good. Also, Empty Pantry Syndrome sounds a bit more depressing. I like it. I'm just using blue as a guide, don't worry. The blue is just a guide for me, so I can see where the shine is going to be, and it's okay. Oh yeah, level design so disjointed that I could have been half about Oni-chan. Listen. I will not take any Oni-chan slander in this chat. That series is goated with the sauce. It is fantastic in its own right. It is peak cinema. It is what AAA gaming wishes it could be. I'm kidding. All good, all good. Do I own a copy of Oni-chan? Yeah, I don't know why. I just own it. It's there. Oni-chan, there we go. Oni-chan. It's just there. I own it. It exists. For what purpose? I don't know. Go. Got some shine in there. Sounds like the perfect gaming stream. It sounds like the perfect gaming stream for what I get demonetized. Oh, thanks for the subscription. I have my alerts on for everything, apparently. Okay, so plan is now we duplicate this, and we're gonna blur. Well, blend. Man, I should use the blur tool. Feels better. There we go. There we go. Blur tool, do your thing. Add some dimension. Dude. That's what who I'm gonna draw next week. I'm gonna draw a guy next week, maybe. Big maybe. Hey Vivi, how are you doing? How is the homie? We just add in some quick shading, some levels of dimension. Yeah, how are you? There we go. Let's reduce this to like 80. There we go. That's the skin. Now we're gonna add our little effect. Let's do 25. Scary face. Remove scary face. I was cooked up in the silver room for 12 hours now. Ooh, well. Make sure you get some good rest, yeah? Look at the pretty woman on screen. How about that? How about that? Is this healing your soul? You can also look at the guy on screen. Is that healing your soul? Either or. Let's just get some blushies. Feel so much better. Hey, that I could help. Make sure you buy my voice pack now. I'm kidding, don't. She's going. Right there. Gonna taper it down to around 45. Don't buy the voice pack, it's a joke. Actually, I wonder, has anyone actually bought the voice pack right now? What to do? And then give me some live feedback. Because I'm gonna be real, I recorded that really early on. Dude. I recorded that a while back. So I probably improved as a voice actor. Same on the opposite side. Oh, that guy on screen looks like someone that voice pack is available right now. Dude. It's true. It's me. It's my voice pack. It's available now. Okay, I can do it. I'm done with the voice pack jokes. We're done. Now I don't need to promote my no voice pack again. Yeah. I don't need to promote my voice pack anymore. I am free. Now let's draw some eyes. Luckily. I don't know why I'm rhyming consistently. Still. I rhyme with Lee. They're gonna take my rhyming degree away. Vexpo acrylics are still available, I believe. Although, can't say. You know what? Yeah, they're just available. I was gonna say there might be something else you could get, but I don't think that's there yet, so I'm not gonna spoil you guys. Vexpo or V-Expo? I said Vexpo in all the things. But I guess both are correct. Heck yeah! They announced the Last of Us. Yes. Yeah. both. Yes, that should be all of the summer merch. You can get the big Equinox poster, I believe, so that's nice. There's a bunch of summer stuff you can get. As for winter, I don't know. I don't know what would be that for winter. It'll probably be cool. Because puns, get it? Cool, puns. I'm gonna be honest, I just want to be able to do a cover of Christmas drillings. Those of you who are from the UK, y'all know. Those of you who don't know, it's a fun song, don't worry about it. Yeah, they're the cold and chrome ones, yeah. I don't believe there's summer acrylics though. Yeah. So the cold and chrome is from the music video. Don't worry, I understand how some of you guys feel like Gen 2 shouldn't have been there. Don't worry, that has been noted down. This is like why I like my community. Y'all are honest. I appreciate you guys saying like, hey, there were too many peeps. I'm not even exaggerating. That's for real. Like, it's good feedback to give. People complain about too many peeps. It's a fact. It's a valid complaint. You have to consist around 15 people in a song. It's a valid complaint. Not the song itself though. People like the song. True. But let me put it like this. Can you give me a timestamp of when you hear my vocals? This is gonna be my new challenge for the day for you guys in chat. Can you give me a timestamp of when you hear my vocals? But no, I'm teasing. Add glow a layer. But no, idol group songs are nice. And like idol group mixes, like I would not want to be an idol group mixer. Like imagine the amount of vocals you have to mix. Oh, like imagine and like the big idol group mixes, not like the 4 people group. No, like the 16s to 18s. Oof, would not want to be them. I am not envious of your position, good sir. You probably get paid a lot, so I might be envious of your position. There we go. I might need to make the pupil a bit darker just because they're pretty small. I need to do something special about that. So they are synced. There we go. There we go. Eyes looking good. Yes, no, maybe so. Gonna do the hair next. Pretty light purple. I like it. I made the eyes a bit darker, but like it should help it stand out. There's nothing bad. Oops, wrong bit. Wrong button. Oh, that's a lucky one, I guess. Okay, so got the eyebrows, and then I colored that in. We still got a gap in the back of the hair. Go. Okay, we got. Okay, ooh. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. See, sometimes you just need to add some color. I'm even liking just the pure flat version. Like, it's working. Gaps, which is mainly the eyebrow. Yeah, I am liking this. Like, it's working. You know? Which I am cool with. I need to BRB though, so I'm gonna make a sign that says BRB. Yeah, one second. Go. Right. There we go. Okay. Cool. I'll be right back. Yeah. We haven't even done the shading for the hair yet, so this is good. But yeah, be right back. Yo, I'm back. Ate the snacks. Drinking a water bottle. Drinking water from a bottle. Unfortunately, it's not time to relax. Okay, let's kill it on the hair. Because I know we're gonna kill it on the hair. There we go. Let's do that. Got jump scared a bit. Listen, welcome to a Vance stream. I disappeared and come back. Kills like great. Yeah, they really worked out well. Yeah, I just realized there's a gap in the go. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, we got stretch first to relax, get loose, get limber. And then we are going to start the process. Okay. Let's start off from the top. Ooh, that might be a bit. Let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Might be a bit too dark. Can't find that right shade. Getting there. Oh, my ears, my ears. Hey, Peter, I really appreciate it. Oh, I need to change that alert one day. Oh, I got jump scared now. This is what I get. But yeah, yo, Vance, how goes it? Heard you were having internet issues. Sorry, dude. Hang in there. You got this. You're an amazing artist. I really appreciate that, Peter. Luckily, the internet stuff has been good so far. But like internet issues, we're getting through them. We're always getting through them. And again, I appreciate the dono. I really need to change the damn alert. I get jump scared by my own voice. I'm trying to remember why, and then I'm like, oh yes, from the Donathon still. Why haven't I changed it? Because I'm lazy, and everyone enjoys me cringing at that. I think for my next illustration, I'm gonna try something new. In terms of like, probably not them. I can't change it to something more cringe. I don't think something more cringe exists, except for David can. But like, that's ironic cringe, you know? Like, of course that's a joke, you know? Dude. Let's go backwards, forwards again. Okay, gonna focus on hair at the back first. Gonna get to the front again. You know what? We'll focus on the front still. This is what indecision looks like. There we go. Getting the shapeage. Good. Nice, nice. Okay, we're getting the shapeage. So, actually, what would be more cringe as well? Are you going yeah or something like that? I don't make cat noises, so Yeah, tomorrow we got Elden Ring. I return to the land between. Yeah, that's the right place. I return to the land between. And I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll have fun though. That's always the key. Fun. Like, race, let's get back to it. Oh no, hell's no. No way. Nah. Okay, that's you won. Congratulations, you made them all cringe. Mods, arrest him. Mods, break his kneecaps. Go. Dude, let's get the second part. Cry, delete you out of existence. Let's continue the hair. Nah, good. I should just do that, what in the Sigma meme? The brain rot stuff. Now that'll be, like, slightly more cringe-inducing, but, like, fun. Like, anytime there's a donut. What in the Sigma? Remember when there was, like, an influx of AI Master Chief telling you how to fix your tire? Or replace a wheel? Remember when that was a thing on YouTube? That was cringe. Funny but cringe. Same with the other like alpha male videos, like the Sigma male lays in wait. Those around him are unaware of his Sigma male mindset and are unable to comprehend the movements of the Sigma male. You know it's bad when the education system has failed you so hard that Master Chief teaching you how to do your taxes is the better solution. Dude. Oh, my brain rot girlfriend. Yeah, I saw that. Do. Eventually, I'll get back to the Halo playthrough. Man, Legendary was just not it. Also, I wish I could do a speedrun on stream. Like, I would love to speedrun Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Like, I would love to speedrun that game. I just need to get my PlayStation 1 out of retirement. And Konami to give me the okay. Dude. I don't think my voice suits brain rot material, but you know, it might be hilarious. There's still the Bunny Garden video I want to make, but like, yeah, I think I'll probably, because I'll be on vacation, I think I'll script out the Bunny Garden video and then see if I actually want to make it. I think that might be a interesting idea, like a video essay that people can break down the psychological phenomenons of gambling and romance and I got ideas for that video. I just don't have the motivation to do it, you know? And that's the biggest deciding factor in like doing a video, like having the motivation to. Go. You're looking good. Just realize how shiny how shiny I made this part. Super shiny. And if I ever do ASMR stream, I want it to be like the most out-of-pocket ASMR. Yeah, I want it to be like something like not adding the sweat effect. Pretty sure there's like a sweat effect push that I just don't have. Oh, that I just lost. There's a lot of clips to the updates. Go. So I'm just so locked in now. I am so locked in. That is my bad. Yeah, I don't know. If I were to make an ASMR video, it'd be like, well, not a video. Like, if I was going to make one, it'll need to be something that's like super fun, but like out of pocket. Like, I don't know. I got no ideas in my brain, but you know, it's fine. I'll get an idea eventually. Okay, we got this. We've done the hair now. Let's go. Okay, now I need to do yellow parts. There's a gradient, one of them as well. Get this started. Pop down another layer. Not nice. Who do you suggest for next week to draw? Because I have someone in my head. We might do Waifu Wednesday again. Depends. Did you guys enjoy Waifu Wednesday? Did you enjoy the gacha talk? Because we could do another one, probably a Nikkei one, because I do like me my Nikkei. Really funny while I do that, I played Nikkei on the side, like, during the hour breaks we just played Nikkei on the side. But that'll be a way to do it. Had a lot of fun, heck yeah. Then in that case, I'll pick someone from Nikkei to draw, someone whose design isn't too crazy. Who's your favorite character in Nikkei? I don't have one fully yet because I need to get back into the story, honestly. I've been slacking story-wise. Genuinely, I have been slacking on the story. Just because I've gotten so busy. So I'm like, maybe if I do the off stream while playing Nikkei, that might help things. There we go, that seems good to me. There we go. Times were amazing, the art was so pretty, and the looking at bigger figurines was so fun. Heck yeah. I'm still waiting for the Hatsune Miku and Nikkei collab. Now that'll be a collab. That would break the internet, maybe. But yeah, I want to kind of get back to Nikkei just because, like, again, the story gets you, you know? And also I need to, like, I need my gacha fix. The addiction is coming back slowly but surely. Neon Evangelion. To be fair, I'm okay with missing that one. They're 14. I know they're 14. It ruins it. They're 14 and they need therapy. That's what my issue is with that event. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the show explicitly tells us their ages. And Asuna's not wearing the eye patch, so she's not even the future version of herself. He's like being stuck the same age for like 8 years. Like, it sucks, my guys. Misato, oh, that's true. You know what? You know what? You saved it. You're right. But she has daddy issues. She also needs therapy. Just give me my Ghost in the Shell collab. And I want standalone complex major. No one else. Standalone complex major. Don't give me any other versions of the major. No. Standalone complex are like first film major. Because both of them have that badass vibe. You know? Dude. But for those of you who seen the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, you guys know why I mean. Like, got that badass energy. She was about to have a Drake moment, wasn't she? She was about to go full Drake, huh? Never go full Drake. Dude. That's a lesson to you all. Never go full Drake. Duplicate. Oh yeah, it's the Scarlett Johansson. Oh, see, the thing is, yeah, my hot take isn't even a hot take. Scarlett Johansson would have been fine in the role. It's just, man, because here's the thing: the author has said that the major can be. They better not give you Scarlett Johansson. The author has said the major is meant to be like racially ambiguous and not like Japanese. Actually, I would know because I am actually a Ghost in the Shell fan. Crazy, right? And in fact, I believe he said she's modeled after Western bodies, depending on which version. There you go. Especially OG, because the city that they're based in is meant to be a mix of both New York and Japan. It's meant to be a fusion. Huh? The more y'all know, huh? But still, don't give me Scarlett Johansson major. I don't need that. Oh, there are tons of actresses that could have done it better. And like, here's the thing: I don't think Scarlett Johansson really cared about the role. And like, when an actress doesn't care about the role, you can tell. Know what I mean? Like, if she don't care about the role, then you ain't gonna get the best performance. For real, for real. Of these don't work. Gonna leave it highlighted as color. Should cause it Jack Black. Hey. Jack Black, man. They're really trying to make us hate Jack Black, aren't they? They're like, okay, he's been good for too long. Time to ruin him. Time to make him the target of the gamers' fury. There we go. Anger, fury. That's the word also. Time to make him the target of gamers' fury. They really be trying to make people dislike Jack Black. Crazy. I'm going to keep the bright yellow. Might do a layer trick. See how that looks. we'll give it a layer. We'll give it the 1-2 layer trick. Doesn't work. Okay, then I have to do it that way. Yeah, we'll do it OG way. How does the hair look for you guys? Like, you guys vibing with it? Yeah, you guys vibing with it? The hair looking good for y'all? I think literally it's the yellow shirt, then the black belt, the glasses, and then we are like basically done. This might be the quick one. I just look up and it's been 4 hours. This ain't the quick one. No, this is not the quick one, huh? I really be underestimating my time. Anyway, let's get through it. Let's get through it. Let's do this first. Oh, I just realized I left a gap. Let me fix that. I really be thinking, man, I'm doing this so quickly. Looks up at time. Never mind. Dude. Getting humbled by the clock. Okay. Oh yeah, no, genuinely. See, the thing is, there's only so many times you can typecast the guy, especially like Jack Black has charisma, yeah. And that charisma has allowed him to get away with a lot of roles. And roles suited for him. However, when you start becoming aware of the typecasting, then, well, the illusion fades and people turn on you, you know? You're gonna start hearing people say, oh man, Jack Black has never been funny, or oh man, Jack Black is in everything, he always plays the same character, etc, etc. And it's not like typecasting in of itself is a bad thing. It just unfortunately exists and Hollywood keeps promoting it, you know? Same with like anime, like you'll get anime typecasting, video games have typecasting. Troy Baker always plays Nolan North always plays a police officer. Yuri Lowenthal always plays a teenager. Who else is there? Like these are just observations I've made over time. Let's get the thing. Okay, let's get the shading for the booper then. New layer. I just like it with the arc. We'll give it an arc, and then we'll just shade it all. There we go. The Vance Van Creed School of Shading Boop. There we go. That works, right? That seems fine, chat, right? The glasses cover most of it. It's fine. Then you got under and over. Like 2 for 1. Yeah, but typecasting works a lot better as voice acting gear than live action. Live action makes it way too obvious. Can't stop. Yeah. The Rock is the guy who plays The Rock in everything. In the same way that Chris Rock gets casted to voice to play a sarcastic, witty character. Unfortunately, when you become aware of the typecasting, then, well, yeah. Oh, you guys remember Shazam? You guys remember Black Adam? Man, those were films. He's going to shake up the hierarchy of DC. He's going to shake up the hierarchy of DC. Well, you all you did was embarrass Henry Cavill. Good job, my guy. He's going to shake up the power of DC. Bruh. Y'all really brought in Henry Cavill back for the ending scene just to be like, yeah, we're rebooting the universe. Imagine being Henry Cavill at that moment. I'd be annoyed. Peeved, even. I need to grab. Need to grab a JPEG, I guess. Because I don't have a full reference for Vivi for some reason. Like, just on me. That's weird. That's weird. Let's see. I just have 12. Let me find it. Okay, I can defend the Kevin Hart role. First of all, because he's an actor who always puts 100% in his body. The script let him down. The script let him down. Like, Kevin Hart can be a serious actor. The script let him down. They typecasted him for a funny guy. Roland does have funny-ish moments in the first Bloodlines. Second one is where he gets more serious. I'm just saying they could have done something better for Kevin Hart. Like, the script let Kevin Hart down. Like, it's not his fault he gets typecasted, unfortunately. Dude. And I will defend Kevin Hart because people bag on him way too much. Like, don't get me wrong, Bloodlines film, not good. I can agree on that. Do I think he could have made a good Roland? If the script let him be a good Roland, then yes. That script helped no one. That script fully helped no one. Radioactive variety streamer. My dumb brain did not actually catch the word streamer was missing. Man, that's great. Fantastic. Let me find her full design. It's somewhere. Here's the thing. I feel like anyone would have been stuck with that role. Like, yeah. Like, that's not just a Kevin Hart issue. Like, every actor in that film did their... They tried. Like, some of them try more than others. Like, again, Kevin Hart is always the one who's being more active in the film. So you can tell he gives it his all. Like, physical acting. Like, you gotta respect physical acting, you know? Yeah, I do know there's some issues with the original Clamptrap actor, and I know there's like issues with him and like Randy Pitchford. I think like they ain't friends or something like that. Like there's some drama behind it. I don't know the full story, but like there's, yeah. Damn, those are some fighting words. I'm indifferent to the source material, I'll be real. I get why people have fun with Borderlands, but like, when I think of Borderlands and like the fun I had, I think of the people that I played it with more than the actual game, if that makes sense. I did like Tales of Borderlands. Yeah, that series was fun. But yeah, it's like, a lot of it's like, you know, a game that you play with friends, yeah. Definitely. Like, it's one of those things where like I get what they did. It wasn't good what they did. I get it. Like, it definitely comes from a mind of someone who didn't really play Borderlands, you know? They're vaguely aware of Borderlands. Yeah. Like, some people have issues with Borderlands 3. Like for me, I'm like indifferent to 3, but I can tell it's a good time as long as you're playing with someone that you know, can play it with. Like, it's one of those games which allows you to have fun with someone else, you know? And at that point, is it the game you're having fun with, or is it the people you're having fun with the memories of? Because I can think of some games that I did pass the controller with like, you know, Vance bro, and be like, man, that game kind of actually wasn't the greatest. Like, I can think of those games. Or think of games which I'm like, man, the story wasn't the greatest, but like, I had fun. Like, definitely. Yeah. And like, again, people always will have different takes, different likes, different dislikes. Yeah. And if someone oversells a game, that's on the company. That's not on the people having expectations. They're just hoping that the game is good, you know? Everyone hopes that the game is good. No one should ever get blamed for hoping that a game is good, you know? That's my hot take, I guess. Like, oh hey, you said your game's gonna be good? Make sure it's good. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be the realest of reals. I'm gonna spit some facts. I am done with high fidelity graphics games. I am done with them. Like, just stop it. This is what made me like tweak out on the PS5 Pro. Like, stop it. Graphics is not an excuse for like, graphics is not an excuse for everything. Like, I can play games on the Switch and be fine. I can play an indie game that has like one of the most in-depth stories and be fine. I do not need to see the pause in some guy's face. I just don't. Have I played Mega Man X? Yes, I like the X series. I like the series where Zero launches himself into space at one point. Good times, good times. So like, yeah, like, graphics only do so much. Like, people are waking up to that, you know? Well, I feel like people are. I think Sony gets a pass because it's Sony and people have so much goodwill to them. Like, Sony's just like any other company, you know? They're a company. They don't care about you. They really don't care about you. If they cared about you, they would make sure you have the disk drive of your console. That costs £700. If they really cared about you, they would make sure like your performance is good. Exactly. Story will always matter over graphics. Like, someone can be like, oh man, this has ray tracing. How many people turn off ray tracing? No one cares about ray tracing. The average person doesn't even know what ray tracing is. Hey, Luck. Hey, Delta, how you doing? How is the homie? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, most people don't give a damn about graphics. Yeah, like, and it's unfortunate because like some games just get ignored / disappear, you know? Like, I can think of like fun gaming experience I had which were like on the cheap, like low graphics games that I enjoyed. Heck, Persona 5 I enjoy a lot. Is that the most highest demanding graphical game? No, it's a PlayStation 3 game. Never forget that. Never forget Persona 3 is a PlayStation 3 game. Never forget that, chat. Never forget that, chat. Make it a bit darker. Zone of Enders. Fantastic series. We ain't getting any continuation. Phantasy Star Portable on the PSP. That has a beautiful story. 1 and 2. Even Infinity with its translation. What I'm trying to say is graphics don't matter. Story does. And people are slowly but surely going to wake up to that. And again, like I mentioned it earlier in the stream, I think Assassin's Creed Assassin's Creed is gonna be the wake-up call for the industry. Like, no joke. Like, because they have used the same formula. They have lost the Assassin's identity. They have made pre-order packages. We're not talking about any other type of controversy, but the pre-order packages, which is ridiculous. The fact that a Star Wars game by Ubisoft doesn't sell well is crazy. Like, if you told me that like 10 years ago, I'd be like, really? Remember Crysis and its graphical fidelity? Old Assassin's Creed is something I miss every day. Like, they had a story, and then they were like, yeah, screw Desmond. They really were like, yeah, screw Desmond. At the point where everyone started to like Desmond. And I'm not saying like, oh man, Desmond was the greatest character. No. People were liking Desmond by the time we got to 3. We enjoyed this journey. Revelations was really good. We got that scene where Ezio is talking and we get the realization that Juno's beyond time and Juno is talking to Desmond right then and then. And he's like, who's Desmond? Like, that was good story hooks. Now Assassin's Creed is just gimmick after gimmick. Remember Assassin's Creed Unity? Now that was terrible. That was like Assassin's Creed made by EA. That's the best way to describe Unity. Man, Crysis 3 was fun. The multiplayer at least. It was a good game. Multiplayer was fun. But yeah, old Assassin's Creed games, like, they had soul. And I don't mean that lightly. They had a through line. And then even Assassin's Creed 3 still has heart. Until you get to the ending. Where you get lobotomized. Then Unity happened, Unity was bad. Syndicate, no one wants to remember Syndicate. No one wants to remember Phoebe and Jacob Fry. And that's tragic because they could have been good characters. But no one wants to talk about them. Who else was included? There's the Egypt dude, there's the Norse dude. I don't know why we have Norse gods in Assassin's Creed. But hey, it got revealed that they weren't actually gods, and like, does that matter? No. Still sucks. Assassin's Creed now is legit. Hey, can we copy your homework? Sure, just make it different. And the thing is, Assassin's Creed was the thing that people were copying their homework from. You know? Oh, the Resistance games. I miss old Halo, you know? Halo has never recovered after the Halo 4. 343 are not the custodians for Halo. But we have to face that. They're really not. And I don't like saying that, you know? Which is weird because Templar stuff in the Nordic and Germanic areas during that time was next to impossible. Exactly, but you know, when has continuity, you know, mattered to Assassin's Creed? Fun fact, they killed Juno off in a comic. That's why she never gets brought up again. She got destroyed in a comic. No, a form of medium that Ubisoft doesn't promote. Like, I know that Assassin's Creed books exist, not Assassin's Creed comics. Dude. Something about Desmond's son killing her, or something like that. Yeah, no, yeah. She dies off in a comic series. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed comics. You guys all know the Assassin's Creed comics, right? You guys are avid readers of the Assassin's Creed comics, right? The most obsessed fan base love the Assassin's Creed comics. I'm gonna stop memeing, but you guys get the point. Well, the villain that was introduced is killed off in the comic series, which is why she's never mentioned again. That's crazy, ain't it? Introduce a villain who kills off the MC and then let her die in comics. That's crazy. That's the most Ubisoft thing ever. So, right this way. I remember when Overwatch was trying to drop a comic book for the stars and they dropped. You know, Overwatch just needs to accept that it is a Rule 34 machine. And the quicker it can accept that, the quicker people can move on. Because all you hear about is, man, the new models are unrippable. Give them a week. Oh no, they have done so much to our characters. What will we ever do? Like, they act like that's special. Let's be real. Like, every series has Rule 34. The OG for the 3D series for having Rule 34 used to be Mass Effect. Dude. Duplicate. Oh wait, we ain't done. Exactly. Heck, Ruby's fanbase has more people who are in the Ruby Not Safe for Work subreddit than the actual Ruby subreddit. I'm not even joking, that's an actual thing. That's an actual thing. There's more people in the Ruby Not Safe for Work subreddit than the actual Ruby subreddit. And I'm like, fair. I'm not even joking. Like, that's an actual thing. You can legit go to Reddit, look up the member sizes, and yeah, I think it's been like that for 2 or 3 years now. Dude. True. Okay, now we can duplicate these. Duplicate, pop these up, and let's change the shade. There we go. And then we can add some shadow here. Okay, rest the rise. Rest the rise. I don't think it's in this same case for Genshin. I don't believe so anyway. I might be wrong. I'm not fully aware of the Genshinisms that goes on in the world. Oh, I just realized I made a mistake. I can fix it really easy. Oh, it's not even a big mistake. Okay, this should be easy. What can I say about the Genshin fanbase? They're dedicated. I'm gonna be nice to them because they be crazy. I'm pretty sure the Ruby fanbase already hates me, so I don't need to worry. Hey Shuma. Shuma Yama? Do you prefer Shuma or Yama? Let me know. Hope you're having a good chill day. But yeah, for those of you who are unaware about the situation with Ruby, it's currently bought by Vision, I think, Viz Media. They still kept the old team. They still kept the old team, so don't get your hopes up. That's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't dreaming. Crazy to think that Ruby hasn't been profitable. It's actually not that crazy to think now that I think about it. Had us in the first half. Oh, thank you, Shuma. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm glad you think so. There's a lot more art in the community tab if you ever want to check that out. So feel free to stick around. Okay, so we need to do the glasses first, and then I'll do the missile. Okay, we'll do the glasses first. Glasses should be fine. I'm gonna do the jacket last. We'll do the jacket super last, so that's fine. Hey. At least Kingdom Hearts is fun. At least Kingdom Hearts is fun with how ridiculous it is. Plus the Kingdom Hearts fan base is actually like one of the funniest fan bases. Like, Nova fan base can show you a picture of 4 dudes in a different hood and you realize all the differences. Like, so let me find the meme. Let me see if I can find the meme. This is gonna be the truest test of your Kingdom Hearts knowledge. Second. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. Found the tweet. Now, this is the beauty of Kingdom Hearts. Let me find it. Let me just copy and paste the tweet into chat. Well, you know the difference between all those characters. Dude. Dude. The answer is Zambus Massive Masters Luxu and young Xehanort, by the way. Enjoy the brain rot. Oops. Am I wrong? That's what makes Kingdom Hearts fun, unlike Ruby. Exactly. Kingdom Hearts is a game series that you'll play the first game super young, and you'll probably realize, hey, I need to go somewhere else. And the game doesn't tell you where to go, you kind of just need to struggle along. Or you'll miss one bit of key dialogue. That's Kingdom Hearts 1. Key dialogue, the game. Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 is like self-explanatory. You need to make sure you've played the Reaching the Memories, which is a Game Boy game, which is actually Kingdom Hearts 2. But it's not called Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's part of the section of Kingdom Hearts 2, which allows him to flesh out the whole thing about the guy in the black coat, which takes Zara's memories at the, secret boss fight. Yes, it's a secret boss fight in Kingdom Hearts 2. I believe it was in the final mix. Anyway, he steals Sora's memories. That's how you get the whole Castle of Oblivion situation. Blah 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 blah. Kingdom Hearts. Of course they wear the cloak in the summer. You gotta be committed to your drip. And that is drip. What's Kingdom Hearts about? I've heard about it, but what's it about? Kingdom Hearts follows the story of Sora, Donald, and Goofy, but Sora is in an island called Destiny Islands with his friends Kairi and Riku. Kairi and Riku are Sora's best friends from childhood and have been blessed with the ability to wield a Keyblade. Now, what's a Keyblade? A Keyblade is a magical item that can open and close doors. Doors to the hearts, doors to other worlds, etc, etc. A Keyblade warrior is someone who goes to other worlds and protect the worlds from Heartlesses. What Heartlesses, you may ask? Heartless is what happens when somebody gets split into a nobody and a Heartless. A Heartless contains their heart and a nobody contains their body. If they're both destroyed, then they become a somebody again. What's a somebody, you might ask? The somebody is someone who is just a person existing. They're basically just a human. I could continue on, but I'm not going to explain Kingdom Hearts. It's too much. It's better if you just Google it, honestly. The fact that I have that law on lockdown tells you all you need to know about me. That's all you need to know about me. Law. Sorry, I can't do my MatPat law scream. If MatPat had to cover Kingdom Hearts, he'd be so... I'm sure MatPat's happy that he's never covered Kingdom Hearts. I am sure. Now let's get the rest of the outfit done. We'll do the zipper. We're literally doing the jacket last. That's what I'm thinking. We'll do the zipper section. You have that prepared. I've explained Kingdom Hearts enough times to people that I know what's going on. Even the mobile games. You want to know the summary of the mobile games? You're all Xehanort. There you go. You are the reason why Xehanort explores the outside world. You. Yes, you. You who refuses to die. You may ask, huh? Me, what did I do? Well, you see, what you did was you died. Dude. I'm not even joking, by the way. I wish I was joking about that tidbit of law. No, you died. That's what you did. That's why the journey begins. For Xehanort. You are his desire to see the outside world. That comes from the mobile game. Yeah, the you are Xehanort, I mean. But to like break it down, it's like you are his desire to see the outside world. That's why he does all that crazy stuff. Because of you. Yes, you. You watching the stream, you're Xehanort. Just get the button. It's done. Add some shading. Big brush shading. See? I think 40k law is easier because it's still developed, and not still developing. It's very much like yes or no, right? For 40k law, Kingdom Hearts is things change. Great shading, nothing crazy. Back to the yellow section. Yellow in there. Yeah, see, there's always a YouTube channel for lore. You know? We just now all have to wait for the day MatPat gets into Polycule. And by MatPat, I mean Tom, the new guy. Let's go, Tom. British MatPat. Heck yeah, hope your drawing's going. Let's just get this going. That's one shade. Let's fix that. Yeah, alright, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. There we go. That should be the right shade. That's the right shade. Now, shading on. Boom. But yeah, for anyone who thinks they should start Kingdom Hearts law, don't bother. It's always changing. The law you think you know is gonna be out of date in like a week. Well, more like a year. And what happens when it's out of date? You have to just accept the fact that, you know, the law is wrong. It's a tragic state of affairs. Yeah, sure. Okay. Now that's the key stuff. Now we need to do the zipper. Zipper should be easy. Do zip layer. My day's good. Hope your day's going good. You know what? We do. There we go. Okay, let's get the zippers. I think once we get the zippers done, the rest of it is just super easy. And then I just need to do like a correction layer of anything like I've missed. And then we're basically going. Z. What is that line? Did I completely miss that? I probably missed out a bit when I was recording. I'll need need to go back to that layer. Yeah. Fix. Oh, speaking of fixes, let's fix that. Yeah, it was just... Okay, I just called it wrong. That's the wrong layer. Again. To do. That's fair, animations take time. But yeah, you do what you need to do. And good luck. And yeah, you got this. Dude, if you decide to become a YouTuber. But yeah, now Kingdom Hearts lore is fun, unlike Ruby lore, you know? Ruby lore is this old dude is sad and his wife is crazy. That's Ruby lore. I still remember the episode where they showed Ozpin's background and he gets punched in the face. That, oh, and we're meant to support Team Ruby? Like, I get Ozpin kept a secret, but like, you guys reacted in the exact way that's the reason why he kept the secret. Like, you guys proved him right. You guys fully proved him right. Team Ruby, you're aware of that, right? Dude. Dude did his best for like hundreds of years. Like, y'all can't hate him. I legit think if Ruby got multiple seasons and got to its ending, I am sure that they would have redeemed Salem and still blamed Ozpin. Imagine. Stretch. We got zippers to do. Give me a sec. Here comes the keyboard ASMR. There we go, stretch. Oh man, I clicked something. Okay, well, we're stopping stretching. Okay, but yeah, like they proved him right. I mean, it's not a big, it's like, it shouldn't be a big thing because here's the funny thing about the Ruby situation. They can just lock her in a vault. The vaults for the relics can just like, they can just lock her in a vault. I'm not even joking, think about it. Like, the vaults are indestructible, hard to find, and can only be opened by a maiden. They can just lock her in a vault. Boom, problem solved. Am I wrong? Like, am I actually wrong though? I feel like I'm right. Just seal her up like she's a you know, evil, you know, immortal evil. until you guys have a permanent solution. Exactly, and it worked for 40 years. Dude. Dude. Okay, let's get some shading in, and then we're almost done. We got one more thing. Dude, we literally legit got one more thing. Okay. Yeah, it's going. The moment y'all been waiting for. Yeah. I should be able to. Oh yeah, I wanted to do it. Alright, then the belt buckle. Okay, I'll go back for that in a second. Okay. But almost done. I just gotta grab this layer. Let's just finish this. Okay, perfect. Besides, I want to know why now. Yeah, I think during that time I've you know, she got an email from husband saying get screwed, or she just been waiting. But like, you gotta make the reason why she's been waiting like really important, because I feel like her plan could have been done in any year, unless it's because like, oh, the number of civilized warriors is like 5 now. Well, 2 really. Well, 1. Like, if we really break it down. 1 civilized. Ruby, it's her. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. No, when you bring up that question, yeah, I legit don't know why she chose right now, then and then. Again, Ospen probably said I'm getting remarried later, but he been remarried. So, and then just man, the characters in Ruby are stupid. Crow, the whole Clover situation. His name was Clover, right? I feel like his name was Clover. Unless I'm thinking about Totally Spies, a better series. The point is, writing is hard, and I get that. I respect that. I respect anyone who picks up a pen, you know? But I respect someone who's also able to take criticism a bit more. And not let it run too deep. Also, Jin should have been the one to die. Oh. Should I rewrite Ruby right now? I can rewrite Ruby right now. Y'all got the Boruto treatment. I can give you guys the Ruby treatment. What I would do. Which means another story time for you guys to listen to for a bit. Will y'all be down? Always okay. Time for the Ruby of the treatment. Okay, so we start off with like a flashback, like a strong flashback. Those of you who know the meme know the meme. Anyway, a strong flashback which shows Ruby and her Uncle Crow training with each other. Yeah, they're training, so you like get the gist of like how she's good, and then he disarms her and she tries to fight him without a weapon, but she can't. Yeah, so we get the intro where she can't learn hand-to-hand combat, but she always says she's gonna have a weapon with her. Keep that in mind. This is gonna be like our red herring. Then we get the intro. We see the Tuscan stall about to get robbed, but just before then, Ruby bumps into someone in a hood, and she apologizes, notices that he's dropped something, and that guy's gone. But she wants to know who that person is and why that thing's important to him. What that item is, let's go with like it's a flower. Belladonna. Let's go with that. Yeah. So don't worry, she picks that up. The robbery scene happens as usual. She helps out really well. She's very efficient with it. Eventually not just Goodwin comes, but like a bunch of hunters come, yeah, which we get to display that, hey, huntsmen and huntresses, they're on point. Yeah. We are introduced to the upperclassmen super early on, so like Velvet and Coco and all of them. So Coco helps out, and she vouches for Ruby, like, hey, she really helped out this situation, stuff like that. Ruby's doing her best not to get any attention, but like, you know, everyone finds out Good Witch is like on her case. They talk, and eventually Ospin is like, hey, you have silver eyes. And they talk a little bit. Ospin mentions that, Ruby's like, that's a weird thing to say. And then he mentions about Ruby's mother. It's like, oh wait, you knew my mom? And then he's like, yeah, she was a student at Beacon. Didn't you know that? And we get to so a little bit of distrust where it's like, no, my father never told me about Beacon, you know. And you know, we get the scene, we get the intro. Last section of the intro is you know, Ospin getting a phone call from you know, Tai Yang, and Tai Yang is pissed. Tai Yang is angry, but he's also like, it's my daughter's decision. But like, ooh, Ospin, when I get you, Ospin, when I find you, Ospin, you ain't safe. Like, he is pissed off, and he's like, if any harm falls to my daughter, well, I will hunt you till the ends of the earth. We get like that level types of threat, yeah. Episode 2 introduces us to Yang, Jun as well. Jun is not actually like pathetic in terms of fighting. He's an average fighter, but also he's kind of in over his head because Beacon is above average people, you know. But like, he's just an average fighter, and like he's chilling and like talking to people. And he doesn't know who Pera is because again, he grew up, you know, kind of sheltered, and Pera likes that, and they become friends super instantly. He has a moment with Weiss, and like again, doesn't know that she's a Harris, which she appreciates but doesn't appreciate the flag. But the two of them eventually have a moment where they talk to each other, and it's like, we can be friends, we can be teammates, possible teammates kind of thing. Like, they get calm, they get chill. Then you have the stuff with Nora and Ren. That kind of goes similar, but like there's a moment where the two of them are separate from each other, and you kind of get to see how dependent they are on each other, you know? Like, Nora just kind of like, hey, that's right, Ren. Oh, Ren's not here. Well, that's right, stuff like that, you know? Like, we get to see how dependent they are of each other, you know? Not just one with the one, just both of them. We get the entrance exam, and Ospin mentions that if anything gets too dangerous, he will come there personally to help out, yeah. But don't expect him to. He's like, this is an exam. If I need to help you, that means you failed, basically. So that way we eliminate the full danger, but also we raise the stakes, as in, you know, hey, you get kicked out if he helps you. Ooh, oh no. So we get kind of the same thing that happens in the forest. Ruby and Weiss kind of like, you know. Yeah, I still gotta set up some things. Don't worry. Ruby and Weiss kind of have a hot mess kind of situation. Stuff like that. And eventually the team is formed. And then surprisingly, Jun is the first one to find out that, hey, Blake is a faunus, because he's like, oh yeah, no, my sister's a faunus. And like, she does that to hide her ears too. And she's like, tell anyone and I'll actually end you, you know? So we get some tension, you know? And Jun has to keep a secret. So we get that stuff, and we slowly but surely build on that. We also get to, you know, see the actual discrimination against faunus, because you can't just set that up and then just drop the plot line. We see Colin bullying Velvet, you know, Velvet trying to do something, and the moment she does something, like, everyone is kind of against her, like, you know, oh no, the faunus defended herself. No, she attacked Colin first. Like, no one but her teammates are defending her. And people are like, yeah, no, Colin is from like a decently rich family, that, not decently rich, but like a family that's part of the legal system. So it's like, he's always gonna get away with everything, you know? It's like, we get to see that in action, and like how Colin gets away with his bullying. It's like, yeah, no, his family are rich and they profited from faunus, you know? Specifically sending them to jail. We later on get a scene where Ruby is like out on the town, and she sees that guy that she bumped into early on. He's like searching for something, and Ruby gives it back to him, and he's like really, you know, apprehensive. But then she's like, you know, I'm glad that I was able to find you. I've been looking for you all over, blah blah blah. Here's your thing. And for a moment he looks angry, and then it's like grateful for a second, and it's like, I won't forget this. And she's like, no problem, appreciate it. Don't worry, that guy, we'll get back to him too soon. We don't see who he is. Anytime there's an angle of him, his angle is like obscured. So we continue on most of the series kind of the same, just few character dynamics changes, until we get to the Mount Glen expedition. The person who Ruby encounters isn't like Roman or anything. She encounters the guy who she was helping earlier. Turns out it was Adam. It was Adam, and like they have a talk, and Ruby's like, why are you doing this and stuff, and Adam's like conflicted, but then he tells her the truth, like, listen, the white fang are in a situation where we can't escape. And he tells her, just tell your principal that you know, Salem has a maiden. There we go. We changed Adam to like a double-sided multi-layer character. Yeah, I know, right? From the few encounters that he's had with Ruby, he's kind of slowly but surely realized, hey, she isn't like other humans, and like, instead of trying to fight him straight away, she chose to talk to him, and he can accept and respect that, you know? So he's like, you know, maybe she can do something, but faunus first, you know, that's my people. But hey, if you tell your principal, that Osprey dude, about, you know, Salem, please tell him about Salem. You know, I don't like this crazy fire person next to me, Cinder. She sucks. So yeah, we changed things around because I kind of don't want Blake and Adam to meet each other for like a bit. Why? I got my reasons. My main reason is both of them together in any scene is cringe. That's my actual reason. Both of them together in any scene is cringe. We'll get to that part again. But yeah, they talk for a bit, and then she sees the flower that she gave him back, and Adam kind of realizes, yeah, no, what I was going to do was kind of crazy, but I'm glad I encountered you instead, you know? So he kind of throws the flower away and says, "This might be a new chapter for the White Fang." Blah 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 blah. But ask Ruby for help. Blah 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 blah. The Mount Glen stuff still kind of happens the same. Ruby tells Ozpin about Salem, and Ozpin has a Winter Soldier moment of like, "Ah, I see. Did he mention anything else?" And something about Maiden being captured. And then he messages Crow, and Crow's being aware of this. Crow has been trying to contact Ozpin, but Ozpin has been ignoring his messages. We'll get to as to why eventually. Don't worry about it. Crow and Ozpin are not in the best terms. Let's put it like that. Why wouldn't he be in the best terms with Ozpin? We'll get to that. Not today though, because I'm done with the arc. Wait, I'm not done. We can continue. I'm not done. I lied. We can continue. Yeah, we'll talk about Crow's relationship. Crow. Crow was good friends with Summer and someone else who was at the academy. That's the person that Summer tried to set up Crow with. Well, we're not gonna make the thing where Crow is, you know, Ruby's dad. I'm not cool with that. But I want to give the idea of like Crow kind of gave everything up to help out Ozpin, including, you know, the family that he would have got. And what did it get him? It got his family killed. So he's not cool with Ozpin. He really ain't cool with that dude. However, you know, when it comes to Salem, that's their mutual enemy. So he's fine with helping out Ozpin, but like, he really doesn't like the idea of helping him out. Also, his semblance, the bad look thing, Ozpin gave him that. There we go. Now we got a reason why he hates him. His ability to turn into a crow is the natural thing. His curse, you know, bad luck thing is something Ozpin did to him to boost his strength. Well, we'll get the proper explanation later on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I need to make this bit darker. Anyway, volume 3 happens, invasion happens. We get to see what do we get to see? What's the key thing we want to see? We get to see the tournament arc. It's a tournament arc. Let's go. During the tournament arc, similar things happen. Alright, I didn't mention Penny. Penny's there. Anyway, similar things happen during the tournament arc. Again, I've only made minimal changes to begin with, but that's just for character-driven stuff. And also, like, you know, to create some deceit between Ozpin and Peeps. So we get to the tournament arc. Ironwood is worried about everything, telling Ozpin to heighten security. We need to call back all the huntsmen and huntresses. No one just hacks the system and leaves, you know? Like, but Ozpin's like, no, this is necessary. We need to draw the out the one who actually attacked the maiden. We also get a scene where they want to turn Pyrrha into a maiden, but she and Jin have a talk, and she kind of just confides in him of what's actually happening, you know? Like, no secrets, they actually talk, they confide in each other. And Jin is like, please don't do this. And she's like, I just need more time about this. And he's just like, I don't know if you'll be you. By the way, the soul transferring thing, the aura transferring thing, it's one of the machines in that world, which isn't explained properly. It's just like, oh, we can just scientifically move the soul. Yeah, no, I want to give some like stakes to it. Like, this might not work, or, you know, your consciousness might be in a different body, or their consciousness might erase your own, you know? Like, those levels of stakes, you know? Like, that's danger. You guys agree with me with that? Like, not just, machine works perfectly fine. No. I want some stakes. But yeah, invasion happens. Adam sees Blake. He remembers what Ruby says about, you know, giving people second chances. And he tells the White Fang to attack the machines and actually work with the humans, you know? So we get a good moment. Character development. It's not that hard. I'm skipping through a lot, but like he becomes kind of the good guy-ish in that situation. So we changed some things up. It's fine. Yeah, I can't think of plot points properly. But yeah, we've changed some things up. So like, oh hey, you know, Adam's kind of the good guy in this situation. However, because of that, the stakes are changed, and you know, Salem doesn't take calmly to being betrayed. So you know what she does? You know what the backup plan was? You know the little insect thing? That thing has been like on Adam, and now it's trying to turn him into a Grim kind of hybrid thingy. So we kind of get an early introduction to Grim hybrids. Like now he's out of control, out of body, out of mind. And he's trying to fight the demons, but the demons ain't letting him fight, you know? So that's what happens. He ends up getting kind of possessed. Kind of Grim hybrid, unfortunately, because he did the right thing. He's still fighting it off, but then he's forced to fight Yang. Yang is like trying to like calm him down, you know, pop him out of his misery. He does the slash thing. It's not because of, it's not his fault why he did it. He was possessed, you know. He's trying to get people to safety. He can't though. Now I've lost the plot. I've lost the plot because we finished the art. Let's go. You guys like it? What do you guys think? Let me save. What do you guys think? Don't know, if I was gonna rewrite from volume 3 onwards, I'll get rid of Oscar. I don't like Oscar. He's not needed. He's some guy. He's some guy who's not needed. Yeah. But yeah, we finished the art. Let's go. And with that, let's find someone to raid. Who's we gonna raid? Let's find someone to raid. It's available. Oh, Yuri's available. We'll go raid Yuri. It's time for the Vandals raid. Appreciate you all. Thank you for coming to the stream. And yeah, I'm gonna post the art in a few. Thank you guys once again. Thank you for the compliments. Really do appreciate it. And thank you for spending time with me. Catch you all later. We hit the 5-hour mark. Let's go. And yeah, take it easy and goodbye. Raid message would just be Vandals raid. But yeah, next off stream I'll fully go over a Ruby rewrite. But yeah, thank you all. Goodbye.